never gonna break me down, oh no. I've got gold running through my veins. One shot, straight to the heart. No, I won't drop. You're never gonna slow me down. I've got the energy of a tidal wave. You don't gotta believe in me. I know who I wanna be. You don't gotta believe in me. Gotta believe in me. Gotta believe in me. Gotta believe in me. You don't gotta believe in me. You don't gotta believe in me. Gotta believe in me. Gotta believe in me. It's in my bones. It's in my soul. You're never gonna take that from me. No, I'm gonna be who I wanna be. Oh, say what you wanna say. I'll do it my way. I'm swimming in a sea of dreams all day. Nobody's gonna hold me underneath. You don't gotta believe in me. I know who I wanna be. You don't gotta believe in me. Gotta believe in me. Gotta believe in me.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. As we head towards kickoff, two quarterbacks will be on the field today trying to push their team to victory. It's the Steelers going up against the Broncos. So let's get you out to Denver for the call of our game. Here are Brandon Guyton and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Denver Broncos. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Sports Authority Field. This will be taken in at the 1. A beautiful fake. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. They come up with one running back. That's Bell. They go play action here on first down. This is caught by Antonio Brown. And they're going to get this one all the way out across the 45. Brown finishing 2016 with over 1,200 yards, 106 receptions. Now for him, you know, people were expecting maybe some bigger numbers. Charles, what did you make of Antonio Brown's season?
Well, what I made of it is that he started to get more help along the way. Jesse James developed a tight end. Once Le'Veon Bell got into the lineup, he started to catch passes out of the backfield and ate up a few numbers as well. So Big Ben had more targets to throw it to. That should help Antonio Brown going forward in 2017 because he'll still be the primary guy. But when you get help, boy, you can make bigger plays downfield.
From midfield now, here's Roethlisberger. And he's going to be out of bounds down to the 25. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
There's no doubt about it. That's just one of the best connections in the league. Big Ben throwing it to Antonio Brown, and Antonio Brown has turned himself into such a player. A low-round draft pick, but you can't beat his determination or work ethic, and Big Ben welcomes that. And Big Ben won a Super Bowl 23, youngest ever to do so, has never looked back. So they're operating in the red zone. And that's one of his advantages of a passer, is it not? With his height, setting back there in the pocket, firing it over the middle, he can really see everything clearly. It is, and I know that other quarterbacks get it done different ways, all right? You don't have to be his height to make a great play, but what he does is he takes away having to make those slide steps in the pocket to find angles to throw the ball through. He just throws right over the top of it because he can see everything, and sometimes that saves time and gets the ball to a receiver quicker.
To throw here, Roethlisberger. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Eli Rogers, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Steelers take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. Well, that's how they envisioned it, get the football to start the game and score it.
And I don't know if that was scripted. Was it an audible? Or was it just a play call that they had in their pocket? No matter what, they had the right call on against the right defense, and they end up in the end zone.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll take this up past the 20 and down at the 22-yard line. So before Denver takes over, we get a look at Trevor Siemian. He'll be commanding the offense as he did this past year for Denver. 18 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, over 3,400 yards. And now the question is, will he be the guy going forward? Time will tell.
And he's going to have to continue to earn it, despite the fact that he earned the respect of his fellow players last year. They named him a captain about midseason. He battled injuries last year. He had a bad shoulder, ended up getting off-season shoulder surgery. But he's got to hold off the challenge of the #1 draft pick of 2016, Paxton Lynch. One thing I do know about Trevor Siemian, quietly confident in his own abilities.
Unable to connect on the first down pass play. Now it's second down. They'll need to get the play off quickly. Siemian, left side here to Sanders. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
They threw the screen to the perimeter, but to no benefit at all. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of yardage.
We've got a 3rd and 11.
Strong left, strong left. No. Check, Patriot. Leopard. Switch. Back 99 Philly. Here we go. Gun.
Check it out.
Gun. Leopard.
The play clock's running down. Throwing on 3rd. Looking for Green, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Mike Mitchell. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line.
And, Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Over the middle, it's caught by Rodgers. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. And here's a look at the defense for Denver.
Aqib Talib is one of the great gambling corners in the league. When he gets an idea and a notion and jumps a route, it often results in 6 points for his team.
And the defense with their backs against the wall a little bit here as the offense is in the red zone. On second down, it's Bell. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. Couple of Broncos there in on the tackle. In 12 regular season games this last year for Bell, averaging over 150 yards from scrimmage. First 2 games in the playoffs were great, but, you know, getting injured in the final game probably leaves a bad taste in his mouth.
Leaves a bad taste. It gives him fuel for the next season, though, because remember, for the last few years, he hasn't been able to play a full season for various reasons. Now, going into next year, imagine those numbers over a 16-game season, and heading into the playoffs, Le'Veon Bell can set new records.
Now Bell, and this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
I saw Von Miller in college at Texas A&M, and all I kept hearing about was his speed off the edge to the quarterback. But what impressed me, his balance and his ability to take on blocks and be a force in the run game, as we just saw there.
Brown, the lone receiver left. Now Roethlisberger. That is caught inside the 5.
Holding offense.
So a little grabbing there, but this time it goes against the offense for holding. It's a loss of 10 yards on the play, and it'll be second and goal. They'll try again with Bell. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Le'Veon Bell taking it in from the 20. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run. And one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
This is taken just shy of the 10 here. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Broncos offense now gets ready to head back onto the field. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities. Really strong, effective run there out of a power set or a heavy set. 3 tight ends in the game, and that's tough for a defensive coordinator. They want to spot that lineup coming into the game early so they can get the proper defensive personnel on the field. That's why the coordinator's relying on some of the assistants to tell him what offensive personnel is hitting the field so he can adjust accordingly. They weren't able to stop him on that run.
And Charles, I know Ryan Shazier, who made that tackle, a youngster you like a lot.
I love him, and I liked him a bunch coming out of Ohio State because the more this game leans towards speed and less on bulk, that's where Ryan Shazier excels because of his ability to run down plays. If anything goes away from him, he'll chase it. A lot of the time, he can run with tight ends, running backs downfield and pass coverage. That only helps his outside linebackers like James Harrison and Bud Dupree get to the quarterback.
They'll come out in the pistol. From the gun on third, Simeon. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And look at this. It's a fake. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. It's a big play that time on the fake punt. And on 4th and long, somehow they're able to keep the drive going.
Always enjoy a good fake, but I really enjoy it when he throws the football from punt formation. Now, you were a kicker and a punter in high school. Did you ever do that?
One time, threw to my man Tim Jones on a botched field goal attempt. Hit him right in the numbers, and Jonesy just dropped it.
Oh, the poor guy. Well, we had a fake punt here, and this guy caught it, so I think he and his friends will be okay with that one.
And he loves his play call, right? He's been waiting for this one all week long.
Been had that arm loosened up ever since they got to the stadium.
In the backfield is Anderson. He's going to get the football. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things, but the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
They'll run it. Here's Anderson. And he will have a first down at about the 21-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
First down. Here's the run with Anderson. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
No gain on that run, and while the team is down, there's still time to come back and win the football game. If I'm the offensive coordinator, though, I've got to think about moving at a faster pace and maybe opening things up a little bit and throwing it a little bit more.
On second down, Anderson. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 1, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Back to Denver right after this. Back now, as I search for my cue card here, there we go. Coming up at halftime, Larry Ridley will join us from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis from our first half of play.
Well read.
Yeah, thank you. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal. And now the passing game here in the second quarter starting to heat up a little bit.
Don't you feel the rhythm starting to happen, right? You see it. Now the confidence is starting to rise. I think now as a play caller, because that has happened, you lean on it a little bit more. You don't go totally away from running the football, but you do say, guess what? We can throw it well with a whole lot of confidence.
And this seemingly endless drive continues.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Here's the line. Third two. Here we go now.
Now Simeon on 3rd and goal. He rifles one. There he goes, right side.
Can I get a witness in the darkness? 'Cause there ain't no love at all to be found. Feeling like a freight train, trying to break chains. Everybody needs somebody, no doubt. Sugar, just step into your sneakers and step behind the speakers. Your heart will keep me beating and make me a believer. Don't you want me? Don't you want me? I need some mercy on my soul right now. Give me what you got, oh, oh, oh. Give me what you got, oh, 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 oh. I said, roll up, yeah, come get your love. I don't care when we're dancing tonight, just as long as you're there in the brink of the light. I said, roll up, yeah, come get your love. I don't care if I'm losing my way. I've been waiting for you as the night fades away. So roll up, roll up. Can I get an amen when the night ends? There's no winner when you're walking alone. Sliding down the last street as the day creeps. What you doing with nobody at home? Sugar, just step into your sneakers and step behind the speakers. Your heart will keep me beating and make me a believer. Don't you want me? Don't you want me?
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned into the NFL on EA Sports. Today, there's going to be a pair of wide receivers looking to make big plays on the field.
All right, Larry, we are a couple miles west of the Colorado State Capitol building as we come to you from Sports Authority Field at Mile High here in downtown Denver. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Denver Broncos. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Now a carry for the former Michigan State man, Le'Veon Bell. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. Again, it's Bell. And he'll get about 4 across the 30 to the 32. Darian Stewart there to bring him down. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. They'll try and run for it with Bell. Spinning past him. A big gain there on 3rd and long. 30 yards.
I know it's all smiles on the offensive side of the ball right now, but you and I both know the entire mindset was just pick up the first down. What do you call that? One of those gravy plays?
Gravy, absolutely. They got more than they bargained for.
Love the way it turned out for them. Couldn't imagine going into the play that they thought this would be the end result.
Yeah, the defense got to be shaking their head, though. Give them a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. 2nd down, 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it is hard to overthrow a 6'6" target.
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got in him.
They really do, and it reminds me of what one great tight end told me once. He had told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there, you know, kind of like put up in the top shelf where the kids can't get it.
Give them 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
Everyone understood their role on that play. 3rd and 1. You know, the defensive guys, they're trying to get down and get low and get leverage on the offensive lineman, but they didn't allow that to happen. They created a crease and allowed him to get through for a first down.
Here's Roethlisberger to throw. Man open left side is Brown. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Antonio Brown, 26 yards. And the Steelers take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. And his kick is good.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. And a nice job there as he gets this one up just shy of the 35-yard line at the 34. Simeon on first down. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. Looking for Sanders, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
It takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. A good pickup there, 22. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
Brown, the lone receiver, left. Now a play fake here on first down. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. Oh, he had 6 points in his hands there. Couldn't hang on. Second down.
When teams take shots at the end zone, you've got to defend it the same way you would defend the first down sticks. You defend the goal line exactly the same way. They can't cross that. You played through the receivers. On that play, that's exactly what they did and batted it away.
He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. He lost 4 there, and it's third down. Well, they tried to swing it out left into the flat, complete, but really nice open field tackling.
And they played that one like a great boxer. They were on their toes on that one. They weren't back on their heels reacting to the play. No, they saw it, came right for it, and made a nice tackle for lost yardage.
He gets it to Brown, complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10 to the 7.
Holding offense.
So there you go, holding by the offense, and that'll push him back.
Changes everything now as you try and figure out what your playbook has for you. Longer yardage situations, tougher to execute and pick up first downs. And the Broncos go to a nickel set on third down.
Yeah, they've got an extra DB out there. A fake to Bell. Now it's Roethlisberger surveying the field. Going up top. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Sammy Coates, 39 yards. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He goes underneath for Anderson. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. It'll be a pickup of just 2, and that'll make it second down.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up third down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it. The Steelers insert their nickel defense on third down.
Yeah, they add a DB. Now it's Simeon being chased out left. He may try and run for this. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to make it fourth down.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's third down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there.
And how about this, a fake? The ball popped in the air and intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. Well, when someone other than the quarterback is throwing the football, it's either beautiful or a disaster, and here it was the latter.
Nowhere in between, right? I mean, you're exactly right. It takes a fortitude to call that type of a play, but when it doesn't work, oh boy, you wish you hadn't.
It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
When we did DeMarcus Ware's games in Dallas, didn't we spend most of the time talking about him rushing the passer?
We did, and how about now?
Oh, boy, he's expanded his game in a big way. Really does a great job in the run game now, using his length, using his leverage to hold the point of attack and make plays as we just saw there.
They'll give him 8 on the play, and that'll bring up a third down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
Well, clearly one of his advantages as a passer is his height, sit back in the pocket, fired over the middle. That makes things tougher defensively, doesn't it?
It really does, because your goal is to move the quarterback off his initial spot when he gets his drop back completed. But when you have that type of height, he can stay in there if he's willing to take the hits and just fire over the top, which saves him time and actually completes a play a little bit quicker than it normally does for a quarterback who has to slide and find open space to throw.
And it looks like this will likely be the last play before we hit the 2-minute warning.
Let's see if they can sneak one more good play in before the 2-minute signal.
A reminder, coming up at halftime, Larry Ridley will join us from Orlando with our halftime report, but business to take care of before that. Roethlisberger will throw. Green's got it over the middle. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
A screen to Bell. And they do stop him, but he takes it.
It seems the competition is riding on her tail. It seems that they were hoping she would fail. The time has come to raise all guns to the sun. She will prove herself worthy. She will be the one. We will be victorious. Hate won't get the better of us. Some ways are mysterious, 'cause we shall be victorious. It seems that they are plotting out all of our destruction with the things that they have made around their own construction. Can't you see that we are all the masters of our destiny? And you won't become a victim of your fading memory. We will be victorious. Hate won't get the better of us. Some ways are mysterious, 'cause we shall be victorious. Don't you ever get tired and feel like giving up?
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley. Welcome to the NFL on EA Sports. Anticipation is mounting for today's game, and we've got two quarterbacks looking to make an impact. It's the Falcons going up against the Broncos. With that, let's send you out to Denver. We're standing by in the booth. Our two men who will call the game for us. That's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Larry, we are located a couple miles west of the Colorado State Capitol building here in downtown Denver. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Atlanta Falcons and the Denver Broncos. They come out here in the eye.
Hey, let's go.
Now Ryan on first down. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete. The Pro Bowl wideout Julio Jones is intended receiver. That'll bring up second down. A glance at the starting unit. Julio Jones, a threat on the outside, of course.
Combines great athleticism, incredible speed, and a whole lot of toughness to be one of the better receivers in the NFL.
He completes it to Julio Jones. Julio Jones all alone. Touchdown, Falcons. Julio Jones, 75 yards. And the Falcons have taken the early lead. Good pass, clean catch, and a house call there on the fly route.
and not that much room to operate. So that tells you about his acceleration. We always talk about being able to go from 0 to 60 real fast. It took him less time than that to get to top speed and complete that play.
It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead. Now after the touchdown, it's Bosher to kick it away. It's a short kick taken near the 18. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Now a carry, it's C.J. Anderson. And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. The offensive lineup now, and the guy we highlight, Emmanuel Sanders.
You can use him in any spot as a wide receiver. In the slot, out wide. It doesn't matter. He just makes plays.
Simeon. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Demaryius Thomas, the intended receiver. Here's a look at the young Atlanta Falcons, although next year, obviously, everyone will be a year older. So rookies like Deion Jones, Keanu Neal, Devondre Campbell, an extra year, well, their only year, but a year under their belt now to get better.
They're just young and growing, aren't they? I mean, I expect their play to continue to accelerate and elevate. And think about the building blocks they had in front of them. Second-year guys in 2016 who had big years. Grady Jarrett, a monster in the Super Bowl, tied a sack record in that game against New England. And Vic Beasley led the NFL in sacks for the regular season with 15.5 and also had 6 forced fumbles.
All right, here we go. Blue 90. Blue 90. Leopard. Leopard. All right, here we go.
They are going to go. It's Simeon. And able to find Green. Call it an even 20 yards on the pickup. And they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
Back to the ground. This time it's Anderson. And an alley to run. And he's brought down. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves his sticks.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
That's another nice run, and I have to tell you, some of the coaches that I played for, their philosophies were always different when they see a guy running the ball well. Some of them wanted...
And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. C.J. Anderson taking it in from 24 yards out, and the Broncos are an extra point away from tying the football game. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Now the Falcons offense gets ready to head back onto the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. Freeman, the lone man, in the backfield. Here's Ryan. And Tammy with it over the middle. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up second down.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
It's caught left side, Tammy. And he'll get it down here to the 43. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up third down. And a look now at how the Broncos line up defensively.
Von Miller is so good that he doesn't even need a nickname. His ability to bend and dip on the pass rush, unequaled in this league.
Ryan. And complete on the right side. It's Tammy. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion. It's fourth down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. Too long for a field goal, too short to punt. That in-between range, and they'll go for it on fourth down. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. Now with the play clock about to expire, we get a whistle and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet. They're going to go for it on fourth. They come out here in the eye. Now here's a sneak, maybe looking to run a little time. A wall of bodies there. Nowhere to burrow through the line on the quarterback sneak. And the Broncos will take over on downs. And Denver getting set to take the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
Then confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
Well, the bad news, the Denver Broncos didn't make the playoffs, but the good news for Demaryius Thomas, he was over 1,000 yards again as a receiver.
6th straight year he's done that, but yards per catch and touchdowns down a little bit. Any of that due to the change at quarterback?
Think about it. For him now, in the last 2 seasons, he's had to get used to 4 different quarterbacks throwing him the football. I think that yards per catch will go back up when he gets some consistency.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. On the tackle that time, Tyson Jackson. Back alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Bronco football to begin. Second down following the run.
Let's go.
Play fake to Anderson. Now Simeon. On the crossing route, he hits Demaryius Thomas. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. So there on that play, offensively, they were in the crossing route. Defense was in zone coverage, so as a former DB, how tough is it to defend that?
It's really difficult because your natural inclination is to chase the receiver and maybe leave your zone. So you have to have discipline in order to talk to your other coverage guys and let him know that that receiver's crossing from your zone to the next zone. He's coming your way. Make sure you have him. And then when the ball is actually thrown, secure the tackle. When they're moving on crossing routes, if you miss a tackle, it usually results in a big play.
It would be a very makeable field goal try from here, but instead they're going to go for it. Running for it. Here's Anderson. They find some open field here. And out of bounds just shy of the end zone at the 1. It'll be a gain of 24 on the play. And the decision to go for it pays off. They've got a 1st and goal. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And caught by Sanders. Touchdown Broncos. Emmanuel Sanders there to make the grab. And the Broncos have taken the lead. Well, that's about as quick of a passing touchdown as you'll ever see right there.
Everyone has a section in their playbook called the quick game. That was a super quick game. Out of the hands of the thrower, bam, right to the receiver, successfully for a touchdown.
How in-depth is that quick game part of the playbook?
It's pretty in-depth because people want the ball in the hands of the quarterback into the playmaker's hands downfield as fast as possible. There are a lot of plays, a lot of options involved with that.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. And last time out, went for it on fourth down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned it to 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on fourth down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen.
Julio Jones all alone. 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Falcons. Julio Jones, 82 yards. And the Falcons are an extra point away from tying the football game. And oh, he missed it. No good. And they'll remain down by a point. Now after the touchdown, it's Bosher to kick it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. And Denver getting set to take the field. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is that balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
Now a first down throw, Simeon. Left side here to Sanders. Give him 18 on that one. Sanders, the former SMU product, had 79 catches last year, over 1,000 yards. 5 touchdowns. They're going to need more of him in Denver if they want to get back into the playoffs.
Part of a great tandem, he and Demaryius Thomas. And Demaryius plays out wide. He's one of those guys that you send him out there and let him work one-on-one and use his big body and his big frame to get open. Manuel Sanders, he has the ability to work inside as well. And he's not just quick, he's also fast, and he's dependable for a quarterback because a lot of the routes he runs are right in the sight line. Easy throws for a QB.
On second down, here's Simeon. Screen play, Anderson. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. Give him 6 on the screen, but now it's third down.
They completed the screen, but one of the things you worry about is can the quarterback get rid of the ball before he's actually tackled. So your offensive linemen have to hold up the rushers a little bit because you want to make sure you keep your guys' jersey clean throughout the game.
And if you're the defense and those D tackles, you like that they're trying to run the football here against your 4-3, don't you?
Yeah, because they tend to eat things up because they are so strong and physical, and especially when they play with leverage where they get lower than the offensive linemen and control them. And what I love about the good defensive tackles, they can play over the guards, they can slide and play over the center. Nobody in the offense likes that day when they have to deal with those guys.
They go play action here on first down. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. And there they went crossing route against the zone defense. What do you think of that?
It takes real coordination between the passer and the receiver because you've got to read those zones and where the open spots are and be on the same page with the guy throwing the football. Because sometimes you're throwing it in front of the zone. Sometimes you're throwing it between the zones. Sometimes the receiver's going to just kind of find a spot and what we call sit down and present himself to the quarterback and throw it there. It's a tough read, but when they're in sync, it's really effective.
2 minutes remain here in the first half. Back to Denver right after this. Toss play. This is Anderson. And he's got room. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
Really good, skillful, tough running throughout this contest. Picked up first down after first down. He's got to have a nickname, doesn't he? How about the human first down machine? I think that fits.
Now let's go.
From the red zone now, Simeon. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Ricardo Allen with a pick. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, one play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was real easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here.
And when you watch Devontae Freeman run the football, you can almost close your eyes and hear him running the football, can't you? Because people just scatter. I mean, you know, when he goes through a pile, it moves in a positive direction for him. I just love how hard he plays the game.
1,000-yard season. He had 11 touchdowns last year. In March, 25 years old. So he's kind of hitting that sweet spot for a running back, isn't he?
He really is. And I still remember the evaluation of him coming out of college. He does everything well, but you weren't sure he had a dominant trait. Well, wrong about that. He's dominant just about everything he does, and I think that he's going to continue to elevate his game. And
looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the free safety, Darian Stewart. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. And Denver getting set to take the field. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we've got a shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you
rush coming, and he's taken down. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
Now, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, he really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
And certainly a valuable tool to have in your kit, Emmanuel Sanders, and he's shown us quite a bit in this one.
And that's why they wanted to use him immediately. You know they come out of the locker room saying, let's get the ball to him, get our offense jump-started, and in this case, it's worked throughout the game. Thus, they have the lead.
Demaryius Thomas, the intended receiver, and now it's second down.
I hope I don't sound too rah-rah on that one, but that's the exact right throw. Either your receiver gets it or no one gets it. Give him a lot of credit.
Trying to get it to Thomas, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
And when all else fails as a defender, when you're not there in the coverage, your best friend is exactly what we saw there. A big play shot taken by the offense. Unfortunately, it ended in a big drop.
Second down following the incompletion. Second and 10 now. Ryan. And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. Now, whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So as they take it over, we step aside. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Final play of the half. It's Ryan. He'll rifle this. That's caught inside the 20. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
So instead of trailing into the lockers, they grabbed the lead with the clock reading all zeros before intermission.
I would love to go into the locker room with them because right now they're riding a nice wave, aren't they? They're feeling good about themselves. But I know the coach is going to be talking to them about calming down, taking it easy. We've got a whole second half, but use the way we finished the first one to start the second.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. This is taken at the 3. And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line. And now what they want to see here, he's still down on the field. Obviously such an important part of their passing game, and the training staff, they're going to have to attend to it. Now it's Simeon off the bootleg. And that's complete to Sanders. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
To throw is Simeon. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A good pickup there of 20 yards. And quickly they get to the line. Now a run with Anderson. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
The defense won that play so fast that I think if the running back even had time to notice if anyone was there, it was just a blink of an eye, and there was a loss on the play.
And they're behind the sticks here a bit now, dealing with a 2nd and 12.
All right, here we go.
Play fake to Anderson. Now Simeon. Sanders has it over the middle. And he's brought down. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speed.
And all the way home for a Broncos score. Demaryius Thomas, 38 yards. And the Broncos are an extra point away from tying the football game. And he missed it. No good. And they'll remain down by a point. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And you combine a big leg with a mile-high air, there's the outcome. This will sail out of the end zone for a touchback. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Ryan. This one complete to Devontae Freeman. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful you're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Again, Ryan. The left side completion to Jones. Now Jones is hit. He lost the football. And they will set up shop at their own 4. Not just that, they had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident.
And now a timeout defensively by the Falcons. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
Watch tight, watch tight. Tight it right, tight it right. All right, here we go. Watch it now, Barney, Barney. Watch twist. Here we go.
Following the fumble recovery, Simeon. And that is incomplete. That incompletion, Charles, gives me a chance to put you on the clock real quick. NFC teams last year that did not make the playoffs that might make a push this coming year.
Well, three that come to mind right away that we thought were going to be in 2016. Minnesota, remember the start they got off to before that didn't work out so well for them. Arizona, we thought they were a lock to be in the playoffs. In fact, many of us called them Super Bowl contenders. And Carolina, the defending NFC champs going into last season, they didn't make it. So I think that all three could return to former glory. I'm going to give you one way off the pace here. You ready?
Let's go.
The Los Angeles Rams. They get the young quarterback going, and that defense continues to live up to expectations. They can make a real strong push in the West.
They've got the D. You're right. They just need the O. They come up in an offset eye. They pitch it out to Anderson. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Again, Anderson. And he is going to lose yardage here. He went backwards 7 yards, setting up a tough third down.
Well, that wasn't just a loss. That was a loss of big yardage there. So the sense you're starting to get is that offensively things are starting to pile up against them, and they've got to find a way to stop that. Conversely, how about the great call by the defensive coordinator? He realized that he's got him on the run a little bit. That call was made to get upfield penetration by his defensive front to try and get into the gaps, get upfield into the backfield, and make a big play. I think that was actually called not so much just to, to get it done that way, but to say, hey, guess what? We're going to be aggressive, and we had an opportunity and seized it. Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it, and this one winds up no good.
From midfield now, here's Ryan. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. And he's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
Second and 10, it's Ryan again. This one complete to Mohamed Sanu. A gain of 32 that time.
There will always be a place for methodically marching the ball downfield. But when you can pick it up in big chunks and strike like that, have explosive plays, that's often the difference in winning and losing. Those types of plays that can knock a defense off balance, that'll drive a team towards a victory.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. So nothing there, but maybe you blame that on the blocking.
Yeah, at some point you've got to win at the point of attack, and on that play, that was all the defense. They made it happen.
Now Ryan on second down. Looking for... And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Back now at the home of the champs, Sports Authority Field in Denver. Second down, sack by the defense. What type of pressure will they bring here on third? We'll see. Third and long. It's Ryan. It's caught. Jones. A pickup of 24 on the third down conversion.
I really don't think that Julio Jones could be happier right now. Plenty of catch opportunities in this game. He's converted them, and his team's winning.
And Matt Ryan's happy, too, to have Julio Jones on the other side of these.
Yeah, a lot of times we talk about breaking teams down, and oftentimes it's through a running game. These two, they can break a team down through the air.
They'll look to run with Freeman. And he will take it in for a Falcon touchdown. Devontae Freeman taking it in from a yard out. And the Falcons will extend their lead. Solid job up front. Really just a solid job all the way around to get that one in.
Yeah, that was well executed, wasn't it? Well blocked, well run. End result, 6 points.
Touchdown. Now after the touchdown, it's Bosher to kick it away. And out of bounds there on the kick. They go play action here on first down. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. And the play goes for 19 yards, gives them a new set of downs.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. The slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy. But I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up your play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
To throw it. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Falcons grab it. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. Now the Falcons offense, they get ready to head back out here. Often on fumbles, you look at the guy who coughed it up and say, geez, what did he do? But, hey, let's tip the cap to the defense here.
Not a problem at all, my man. I'm not even going to tip it. I'm going to doff my cap to him. Congratulations. Big-time play. Knocking it free and creating something good for your team.
Now a play fake here on first down. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Sylvester Williams coming up the middle, gets him there for a loss of about 9. Well, you don't usually get a sack from a nose tackle spot, but we got one there.
No, we don't, and a lot of the times in passing situations, they end up off the field anyway. So how happy was he to work his way back to the quarterback and put him on the ground? He's going to end up with a nickname after something like that, some Big Jelly or something like that.
Third down now following the completed pass. Now Ryan going to give it to Freeman. And he's got the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 49. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive going. So they pick up the first down after the run, and now they approach for the fresh set. Freeman, the lone man in the backfield. Ryan. And Jones has it over the middle. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't it? Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. And the offense here just looking to stay in bounds, complete the short passes, and put this game on ice. Throwing now, Ryan on first down. Oh, incomplete. A turnover would have really helped there. Almost intercepted. Instead, it's just 2nd down. Time is starting to run out, really becoming a factor. We'll see if the defense can get the stop they need to get the ball back to the offense. 2nd and 10 now. Ryan hits his target. It's Taylor Gabriel. A big play there on the catch and run, and it'll result in a fresh set of downs. And on that last play there, he's over 400 yards passing now.
And you know what that generally means?
Success.
That, and it means you really didn't miss opportunities. Usually very accurate. The ball's getting to the right place. Guys are making yardage after the catch to help you out that way. I mean, the whole team has picked it up. And don't forget, that means the offensive line has had to pass protect pretty well, too.
Yeah, everyone dialed in. Red zone opportunity. Time running out here on the play clock. They'll run here with Freeman. And he is going to... And now the Broncos will burn another timeout here. That's going to leave them with just one remaining here in this fourth quarter.
Just keep the ball on the ground. Do a little pounding. Chew up some clock. If they can get it in, that might be enough to get them home. And if not, the clock is definitely their friend.
And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. That one good for the completion percentage, but no gain. It'll be third down. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this fourth quarter. So they're coming up here on the 9th play of the drive, and it's 3rd and goal. On 3rd and goal, Ryan eluding the pressure right. And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down. Time for a break. We'll come back, see what transpires after this. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. And he missed it. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is. And that one, my goodness, that was almost too easy.
Yeah, and you're not getting too many attempts shorter than that one. I don't think anyone got a finger on it. That's about as bad a miss as you can have.
Hurry up, here we go. 3-19. No, check. Patriots. Here we go now. All right, now, lucky 56. Lucky 56. Hurry up, here we go. Check.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Over the middle, it's Thomas. And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a gain of 17 that time. And it's a first down for the Broncos. And the offense moving quickly to the line. He's back to throw. And he can't hang on to it. That would have sealed it. Instead, second down.
I know that interception was dropped, and it would have been their 3rd of the game, and I will guarantee you, in the huddle, on the bench, all the defensive guys have been talking about is, we've got this guy right where we want him. Who's going to get the next one? It almost becomes a challenge, and they missed a golden opportunity.
Well, he caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and before he could even think about advancing it forward, he got hit.
Great tackling, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch, and most offenses make a living off of yards after catches. Hidden yards that may not go into the score sheet, but they count big for moving the ball and stretching the field. Really nice open field tackle.
Well, you can see what they wanted to do. They wanted to set up the screen there, but it got blown up.
It's hard to run that play if you're not getting a lot of pressure at the...
And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And he'll bring this one back to the 29. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They have the lead. Still a one-possession game, but the defense got to stop. They've got the football now. Just salted away, right?
Exactly. That's all the defense is counting on from their offense. They did their job in a big way. You know they're over on the sidelines now starting to take their tape off. And, hey, we've done this thing. The offense has to put it away, and that means ball security.
Absolutely. Stranger things have happened.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
And that touchdown should make you feel comfortable. But do you really feel like it's totally over yet?
Not totally, but I think you're pretty much there.
Yeah, you've still got to make sure you stay with it, do all the right things down the stretch, especially on defense. But that touchdown there, you've got to feel good about your chances.
Now after the touchdown, it's Bosher to kick it away. This is taken near the 13. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And Denver getting set to take the field. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better. and try and execute that on the way out the door and maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end a ball game that's been a frustrating one for you.
And we'll see if they go back to base. He'll come out in the pistol. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Throwing the comeback route. He's got the hook up to Thomas. That one goes for 24 yards. And they're going to speed things up here.
He's come a long way since his time at Georgia Tech. What did he run at Tech? He ran hitches and go routes, essentially.
Yeah.
I mean, but he ran them really well. He averaged well over 20 yards a catch while he was there. And he still creates downfield in the NFL. That big body and that willingness to go catch the football. He's pretty impressive.
And his friends call him Bebe, the nickname his uncle gave him back in the day. And that one got tipped, kind of threw everything off. It brings up third.
Well, we're not playing 3 yards in a cloud of dust football anymore. I kind of get why those old school coaches sometimes didn't want to throw the football. Because if it's popped up in the air, it almost turns into slow motion. And both sides trying to get to the football, and you're holding your breath one.
That guy is the nicest person I've ever met in my life. That guy, that Lucas guy, he said, no, he on Facebook, I had him on Facebook. He said, you just look like the nicest guy on Facebook, too. You just a nice looking guy, ain't you?
Who said that?
That Lucas? That guy who's a wrestler at the...
I know you're talking about. I mean, what did he say that? He just said that?
No, because I was like, hey, bro, what's up?
Talking to him where?
On Facebook.
Oh.
He said, you even look like a nice guy.
He said, you looking at that?
Oh, you even look like a nice fellow on social media.
That's what he told you?
I said, no, that's what he told me. I said, you the nicest guy I've ever met. I ain't gonna lie. You just so polite. He says, you should have met me in high school.
Oh, was it different?
He says, I was a little mean, but I realized life hit me, and I learned to appreciate things a little more.
He's way sweet. I would have never known that.
He probably wasn't a dick. He probably just was.
He probably was just like proud, kind of.
Good or bad for your team?
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn. And this
What's
has been
up,
a
bro?
presentation of the NFL on EA
How you doing?
Sports. For more, check us out at
April D. Williams.
easports.com. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, everyone, as we say so long from Denver.
What's up, Rob?
You need to shut the fuck up about Lucas and Facebook bullshit.
Who?
I can hear you, bro.
On what Facebook shit?
Lucas and Facebook, and he's a nice guy, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, he is, but he's nice, bro. What you mean?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm blue screen and you talking in the background.
Can you get a shout out? Yeah, you can get a shout out. What's up? What's up, April D. Williams? What my record now? Dang, my record suck. I'm 7-10. Ooh. You know who gave me all them 10 losses, babe? Yep, every single one. Yeah, I know it's harder than you do, but he.
So how do you give somebody a shout out when you already got 5 subscribers?
Why you trying to gun my shit, Rob? Hey, let me call you back, yo. Bro, I won. What you mean?
So why is your shit delayed? You already said that earlier.
Yeah, my stuff got delayed because you got slow ass internet.
No,
There's people here that I just met, but we're acting like we could.
you hear that? Say something, bro.
Yeah, yeah, you should stream. Rob, what you doing?
everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Two teams who need their quarterbacks to step up and lead their offenses on the gridiron today. It's the Falcons going up against the Bills. With that, let's send you up to Orchard Park in Western New York.
I can shut this off.
Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Atlanta Falcons and the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, you watched my
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line.
You got yours a B1? What do you mean B1?
Play clock winding down. Now Ryan on first down. Flush to his right. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Corey Graham. And his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line.
Yeah, I'll try.
They told us repeatedly earlier in the week in our meetings, we need some plays from our defense here on the road early. They got one.
And don't think they were above all week long pointing out to their defense that the other defense is rated higher than them.
What do you mean, charge challenge in?
Is that how we're going to play? And they responded to the challenge.
After the interception, here's Taylor. And the open receiver, it's Robert Woods.
Whoa. Oh, man.
And all the way home for a Bills touchdown.
How do you do that?
Robert Woods, 51 yards. And the Bills have taken the early lead. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC.
Run after catch.
It won't let. I mean, that's why I don't get it, bro. I try to press pause. So half the time it don't work.
They'll bring it back to just about the 20. Call it the 24-yard line. And the coach has decided to throw the red flag. He will challenge this play. Well, he challenged the play. It did not pay off.
And that means he lost a timeout in that challenge.
And as a coach, you hate that. Don't know if you took the advice of the player. You threw it yourself, but it didn't go your way.
At the end of the day, it all comes back to the head coach. He has the final determination on whether to actually challenge the play or not. In this case, it didn't pay off for him.
And that's got to be so heartbreaking. You throw that flag, you probably feel really confident, and then all of a sudden, boom, you lose the challenge.
Yeah, when you take a look at it, you're throwing that flag because you believe you're going to be right. And when it comes back the other way, you have to regroup.
Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. This one complete to Mohamed Sanu.
And Brandon, I think Mohamed Sanu had a nice career while he was in Cincinnati, but he really elevated 2016 in Atlanta.
Who, Larry?
Catches for himself in a single season.
59 of them, 4 touchdowns. Really a nice compliment to Julio Jones, and he was a nice compliment in Cincinnati. I don't want to say he's not a #1 receiver, but he plays that #2 slot well, doesn't he?
He does, and I think it's because of his versatility. He can play in the slot. He can play out wide. They can use him as a wildcat quarterback. He has thrown passes in the NFL. In fact, going back to his days at Rutgers, I think he threw 18 passes while he was at Rutgers.
Oh, you cool, man.
You never know what you're going to get when Mohamed Sanu has his hands on the football.
To throw is Ryan. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And they went for a big play through the air on second down. Couldn't connect. Now it's third. Here's There's the 11 starters.
You
on
good,
defense
you
for
good.
Buffalo, and the new coaching staff really coming in. They can look at two numbers, kind of yin and yang. They're good against the pass, 6th in the league, 29th, though, against the run.
Well, if you look at this new coaching staff that has taken over in Buffalo and trace their past, it starts with them stopping the run because they are a very aggressive, blitz-happy type of a group, but it only begins with stopping the run first. So I expect that number to improve in 2017 for Buffalo.
So on 4th down, the Falcons will call on Matt Bosher to punt it away. And look at this, it's a fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. And the Bills offense comes out ready to take over. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. I mean, that's what you work on all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. That was the wrong play. I don't know why I picked that one.
That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. For McCoy this year, 5th time in his 8-year career that he's topped the 1,000-yard mark. Charles, first time he's done it with the Bills, though, finished with 1267.
And he's the type of player that you can build around. And what I mean by that is, as a runner, as a pass catcher, he does a little bit of everything, and he opens up the offense for everyone else around him, the complementary players. But he's a guy, heavy-duty ball carrier, and also get him in space, and he can break people down.
On 1st and 10, it's Taylor. He'll set up the screen to McCoy.
It's so hot. They need to
No
cool
gain
down.
on the screen there. It's
They need to
2nd
cool
down.
down.
Offense looking to avoid a 3rd and long. It's 2nd and 10.
Here we go. What? Nine. Flex round. Flex round. Let's go.
Here's Taylor. This is caught. Watkins. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
I know the object for us when we call games is to be neutral, but I have to tell you, I am rooting so hard for Sammy Watkins to have an injury-free next season, just to see everything that he can do and give himself the best opportunity so that we can see it.
Yeah, over the last 2 years, he's missed 11 games. It's tough. The one bright spot for him, though, is Clemson Tigers did win the national championship.
Yeah, I think that's going to give him a little bit of comfort, but what he wants more than anything, a healed foot and a chance to be the #1 receiver he was drafted to be.
And Buffalo wants that, too. There are several...
Oh, man, what the heck happened?
Executed screen pass. This one was
Hey, I'm sorry.
touchdown.
I was eating some brownies.
Hey, you're so right, because you really need to rush to almost get to the quarterback, almost get to the passer. Then you got to get the ball thrown perfectly, whether it's to the running back.
Hey, April, you got a PS4?
And, of course, the blocking has to form in front to get him downfield for the touchdown.
Here's Eric Weems now on the return. And in hindsight, probably should have stayed where he was, as he'll only get back to the 16-yard line. So out come the Falcons now. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover.
You should add me.
And that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
A little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Well, he challenged the play. It did not pay off.
And that means he lost a timeout in that challenge.
And
No,
as a
I didn't know
coach,
that.
You hate that. Don't know if you took the advice of the player. You threw it yourself, but it didn't go your way.
At the end of the day,
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Zach Brown. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. They come out here in the eye. Now a first down carry here for McCoy. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
a 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's
You
the
should
case,
still add me.
you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that.
Now a loose football. The ball comes out, and the Falcons grab it. And they will take over at the 29-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. On second down, here's Ryan. They'll set up the screen for Freeman. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to third down.
I wonder what was going through his mind when he got the play call. He just got sacked on the previous play. He knows they're coming after him again. A little bit of guts to stand in there and take the hit and successfully complete the screen pass. Really well done.
And they'll be in search of 11 yards here on third down. They'll need to get the play off quickly. On third down, Ryan. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Marcel Darius able to track him down for a loss of 13. And it'll bring up fourth down. On fourth down, here's Matt Bosher on to punt. Alongside Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin, it's the Falcons in possession to begin quarter number 2, but likely not for long as they're in punt formation to kick it away.
Yeah, I usually don't
So
play
on now
sport
is the
games.
punter, Matt Bosher, to kick it
I'm
away.
more of a RPG type guy.
And they're going to try this again. It's another fake. And he'll be taken down, losing yardage back at the 9-yard line. And now out come the Bills. And last time, the fumble, the turnover. Now they still have the lead.
But I can try.
I
I'll
don't
try.
think coaches care. Turnovers will bother them no matter what the scoreboard says.
That's the relief that you still have the lead. But coaches look at what if and what it should be. Turning the ball over when they've got a chance to score more points and increase the lead, that's what's going to affect them.
And they're also thinking to future weeks, maybe when the game's closer. And he'll take it into the
Well, you think sport games are fun? Oh, depends.
LaShawn McCoy with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Bills will add on to their lead. Now Carpenter to add the extra point. And it is now 21-0.
Yeah, I think I'll probably have to come back now. I probably should play a little bit
Out is
better.
the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Okay, second quarter.
That's fielded in the end zone. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. Here comes the Atlanta offense now.
I ain't gonna be too hard.
Here. And last time went for
I got the Falcons.
Didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves
Offense
up
shouldn't be a
off the
problem.
mat and do better this go around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. He completes it to Julio Jones. Over 1,400 yards last year for Jones. Just 6 touchdowns, but, you know, of course, he had the big 300-yard game. However, when he was blanketed with coverage, he always opens things up for other guys, doesn't he?
He does, and that's what's benefited Atlanta's offense. Other guys were able to step up. In 2016, Mohamed Sanu stepped up and had his best year as a pro. Austin Hooper, as a young tight end, really developed down the stretch. And Taylor Gabriel, who had come over as a free agent from Cleveland, he really flourished, actually led the team in touchdown catches. But there's only one Julio Jones, and you want to get the ball to him as much as possible.
He's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line.
3rd and 1, partner. No need to be fancy there. Just use some force and move forward and pick up the first down.
Okay, time to hit the spark
They
up
come
now.
up in an offset eye. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And it's complete to Jacob Tamme. And he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 43 yards. This is Freeman on 1st and 10. And he'll get about 4 as he's brought down at the 24. Corey Graham brings him down.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
And they pick up a first down, and that came out of the fullback position. But as you and I both know, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a fullback playing in that spot.
Well, times have changed, right? The old school fullback doesn't really exist anymore.
We're not getting that same player out of college. With all the spread offenses, not very many pro style, where you actually have a true fullback. We're having to make do in the NFL and put guys in that spot who emulate it but aren't necessarily that position.
Back to the running game. It's Freeman. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down. So with that, we come upon the 2-minute warning here on the NFL on EA Sports.
I figure you got to be really talented if you were.
Now Ryan on 2nd down. And his pass incomplete.
All defenders get tired of hearing about their lack of hands and why they're playing defense instead of offense. But in this situation, it was the hands that made the play. Batting the ball away on an attempted touchdown pass. Excellent job. Way to knock it down.
Hard throw, incomplete. Well, they're going to try this. They need 5 full yards to hit the end zone here on 4th and goal, but they're going for it. Fourth down. Here's Ryan. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. No, not good here. Their field general is still down, and that would not bode well for this offense if he's unable to continue. They come out here in the eye. They'll start the drive with a carry by McCoy. And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. And now they're in the hurry up.
That first down play, all you want to do is wedge out any type of space and try and create enough room. If you have to run the punter out there, he can successfully complete the punt.
Yeah, didn't get a ton there, but at least some positive yardage.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
Taylor now to throw on 3rd down. He's going to air one out. And incomplete. He can't hang on. Would have been a nice catch. Instead, it brings up a 4th down.
One thing I know from experience is that when the deep ball is thrown and you're the defender, you've got to fight that little bit of panic that emerges. You've got to play the ball really well. It's a 50-50 jump ball play. And guess what? They took a shot. How are you going to win it? And in this case, they managed to get it done.
To throw is Taylor. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. 11 yards on the pickup. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. Now Taylor on 1st down. Over the middle, he's got Watkins. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion.
One thing I can say pretty safely, that route is not called if you don't have a guy who can throw the ball and put some mustard on it. Because if you're going to lollipop it in the middle of the field, bad things usually happen. It takes a strong-arm guy who can rifle it in there, and they were able to successfully complete that one. He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a guy who can turn it loose, and boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And nearly picked off there. Almost intercepted. Instead, second down.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that that fell harmlessly to the ground. They'll come out in the pistol. Now Taylor to throw. And that one got tipped. Kind of threw everything off. It brings up third.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage and try and bat the ball away. And that's exactly what happened there.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on third down.
Let's go!
Again, it's Taylor. He's going to sling this deep downfield. A 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by
Oh, my bad, my bad.
And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half. And here now come the Falcons.
I'm going to try to throw a touchdown right here.
With the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
They go play action here on first down. Now he's going to throw it back deep over the middle. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Oh, my bad.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. And here's Lewis. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. Out come the Bills now.
I got to stop them. I got to
first here in this third quarter. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Again, it's McCoy. And he's going to take this one up only to about the 44-yard line. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a third and about 2.
You know how we get focused at end of the half and end of the game situations about how much time's on the board and, you know, what you need to do? Sometimes you don't have to worry about that. That's just smart football. You know, that kind of a lead, staying in bounds, it burns clock, even in a situation that we're not really focused on.
3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. And quickly, they get to the line. Taylor with a give to McCoy. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to...
All he doing is running the ball.
Guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down. Third down, here's McCoy. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
All right, partner, despite my eating habits, I'm not big enough to play offensive tackle, nor am
Okay, I got
enough.
you.
But with the defensive ends nowadays and their speed, those guys have to be able to punch and dance, and it's a tough, tough job to contain them.
Oh, he'll field it in the end zone. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And the Falcons are going to get it at the 20. So we get set to start this third quarter. Here's the Falcons offense now. They were able to get the stop defensively. Now a chance to turn that into points on the offensive end.
Can you imagine what the grease board looks like at the half? Because
no, tell me.
That's exactly what they printed up. stop them on defense, get the ball back for our offense, and go downfield and score some points. Now, the last part remains to be seen, but they got the first part done very well.
Do people use grease boards, or you mean the magic marker board?
Yeah, those two. I know exactly why he tried to throw the ball to Julio Jones there. He's never considered covered. He's either too fast or too strong. You always try and get it to him.
Especially on those deep passes. 2nd and 10 now. Ryan. Deep drop. Nowhere
Bro,
to
I
escape,
pressed.
and he goes down. Kyle Williams. He's the one that got to him. He takes him down for a loss of 9. And the offense now will try to regroup after the sack on 2nd
Yeah, I got to
down.
try that too.
3rd and long. It's Ryan. He's got time. And
What?
incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down.
On any passes in the middle of the field, anyone who's going after the football is going to be conscious that it's probably going to be contested, and often physically. Sometimes that leads to drops.
And look at this, another fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble.
Bro, I don't get it. They dropping everything.
And here come the Bills. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The
Leverage.
big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up 3rd. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Now Taylor into double coverage, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Here comes the Falcon offense now as they get set to take over here. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they've got to get a lot of credit to their defensive teammates, don't they? They had their backs on that last series, and because they did so, that allows the coach to still stay aggressive on offense and maybe go for it again in a similar
I was
situation.
going to say maybe makes that offense feel good, but when you know you've got a defense making stands like that.
Yeah, that'll loosen up things a little bit, won't it? Maybe you'll play a little bit better the next time you have the ball.
The play clock's running down. They snap it at 1. Now Ryan. He was looking for his tight end, Jacob Tammy, there. And it's 3rd down.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
On 3rd down, Ryan. And this is Gabriel on the catch. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion. It's 4th down.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Here we go on 4th down with Ryan. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by the linebacker, Zach Brown. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard
Dang, I need to practice.
And the Bills getting set to go. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I guys have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
Back now in Buffalo. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4.
Hey, Hood.
On second down, Taylor. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Deion Jones in there to drop him, and it'll be a loss of about 8. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection.
Yeah, I need to practice.
The biggest one's maybe bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Mike Gillisley scampering home from 19 yards out. And the Bills capitalize on the fumble and turn
You know what? I might lose, but I'm going to score me a touchdown at least.
It's good, and they stretch their lead.
I'm getting blown out.
Nothing now. Here's the Bills kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Oh, I will. I'm going to play a lot more.
That'll be taken in the end zone.
Don't worry if you want to watch. You go ahead and watch me play again. I'm going to play with my team next.
We'll see what they can put together on this.
I ain't going to play with the Falcons. Falcons ain't my team.
Coach right now, he always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win.
Ryan hit, and he lost the football.
Yeah, you know what?
Picked up by the Bills. And this is going to be brought back for a Bills touchdown. Huge play by the defense, not only to force the fumble, obviously, but to return it.
I don't know. Miami didn't have a good. They didn't do good in the playoffs last year. Yeah, that's true. You do got a point there. I can't talk nothing. We won the Super Bowl. We didn't even get to the playoffs, so I don't know. I mean, we did have a 10-game winning series. Yeah, we won 10 games and still didn't go to the Oh man, they got everybody picking the Cowboys now.
Tonight's matchup features two quarterbacks who will be trying to lead their team to victory. It's the Cowboys going up against the Broncos. With that, let's go out to Sports Authority Field at Mile High. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Dallas Cowboys and the Denver Broncos. Dan Bailey now to put the ball in the air, and off we go from Sports Authority Field. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. They come out with one back and three tight ends. In the backfield is Anderson. Now a play fake here on first down. And this one complete to Virgil Green. Sheds a second man.
He's building up some momentum, isn't he?
A big play that time on the catch and run. 34 yards.
As we continue to advance in the NFL, as people continue to scout players, they really don't care as much about body types as they care about those guys who can make people miss, run through tackles, and gain all that additional run after catch. Anybody who has that ability, they want them on their team.
Simeon on first down. Now bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. Because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball.
Oh, my bad, yo. My bad.
Here's Simeon now on second down. Steps away to his left. Now he'll let it go deep left side. And this is caught. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Demaryius Thomas, 53 yards. And the Broncos have taken the early lead. Not a bad way to start it.
And I think that was part of their script, because so many teams script their opening possessions, and whether it's just that possession or even deeper into the half, sometimes it's 15.
Yeah, that's pretty. I think the best team to ever win the Super Bowl is probably the Bears.
And they got it done.
Yeah, I told you I'm about to play with my team. You got to be a wrap.
The decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told, as he's taken down back shy of the 20.
And we in Denver. We about to wrap this game up. I'm about to be here in 16. I'm about to be here in 42-0, 42-0.
Prescott looks to throw on first. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Dez Bryant, the intended receiver. And it's second down. Here's the offense, and I don't know what more you can say at this point in his career about Jason Witten.
You just give him full respect. This is a guy who knows how to do everything on the football field. Not just catch the ball.
No. See, I lost one game. I won one. Y'all doing good.
Again, Prescott on second and 10. And some room to roam now. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
No, I've been on.
They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chain.
I've been practicing on all Madden. I'll play a game every once in a while, but I've been practicing.
And get all you can.
On first and 10, Prescott. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down. And here's a look at the defense for Denver.
I love watching T.J. Ward play. Whether it's covering in the deep zones or blitzing, this man makes plays.
Here we go.
Because you know when I played you, my record was 3-10. So my record now is probably twice 7-11.
50 receptions,
Only lost one game since then. About 1-4.
Well, remember it started with Dez injured, so it took a little while for him to get started. I'm gonna make a bold prediction for you. Would not shock me at all
It's no, I've been working with the Broncos. The reason why I work with the Broncos, that quarterback sucks. So.
Receiving yardage total. Because if he's healthy all year long, they're going to want to take some pressure off of the run game themselves. And Dak Prescott in his second season should be that much more confident throwing it downfield. Now that's a quarterback who's in charge out there right now. Wants to throw the ball on
Yeah, I was messing with Simeon. He played their offense because he don't got that arm, so they run the offense. Looking, they mess with that offense around screens and.
Flushed out right, going right side. He has Witten. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
And that's why defensive coaches preach swarming to the football. It's usually going to take more than one guy to get that big.
Because I'm the only real fan you know.
Right there, multiple broken tackles, but they eventually get him down. Second down, Prescott. Buying time to his left. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Todd Davis in there.
Yeah, so I'm beating playing this guy right now. First quarter, minute 50 left. It's 7-0. I'm up by 7. First.
Third and short yardage, Prescott. And this is caught by Witten, the tight end. It's a gain of 20 and picking up the first.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes?
No, it was weird, bro. I started that Omega job and worked the week, right? And they talking about on the floor they got to do this little OSHA. Their machines aren't placed right.
And find the first down, and that's what he just did.
And so they got the whole next week I don't work. They got to reorganize that whole floor.
All right, I'm doing my rudimentary math here. That's his third catch.
Yeah, I work at Omega.
I don't know if it's just game plan or he's just finding his way open.
And maybe a little of both. So they complete
I was working at Walmart, bro, but I was only getting part-time, so my check was like $200, and I was like, no, it ain't gonna work.
Prescott now on second down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
From the red zone now, Prescott. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Sitting alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, as it is Cowboy football to begin quarter number 2. They're looking at a second and short yardage to start things out.
They say you get 40 cents raise. I mean, that's not much, but I mean.
To the air again, Prescott. Oh, nearly picked. And maybe lucky there. This guy doesn't drop many defensively. Third down.
I know in every game we do, we talk about momentum. That was a momentum play lost.
All right,
now, there could be a letdown because they didn't get the interception.
Yeah, you could almost hear the collective gasp on the sideline as he could not come up with that football. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. Oh, just play after play after play on this.
No, my
had a great impressive
girlfriend's brother was
and he will take it in for a Cowboys
he was he told me he wanted to play me in Madden a little bit.
From a yard away. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from tying the football game.
Oh, shoot, it's tie game, man.
One through the uprights and good. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Fairly short kick, taken at the 14 here. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. And Denver getting set to take the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense. And
oh, yeah, I'll run it. That's what I'm the best at.
Let's see if they can come back and
let me show you. I'll show you what I'm good at.
They can do just that. They start the drive with Anderson. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
Let's see what we got
speed
here.
At every position is really seen at the defensive end spot. These guys in old days were often out outside linebackers. They just pushed them forward because they wanted to play fast and get to the quarterback or the running backs quicker than ever before. Everything looked right on that play except the conclusion. He dropped it, an in route, going into a little bit of traffic. Maybe in the back of his mind, he was wondering where the hit was going to come from.
And he fires one, but incomplete. Devontae Booker, the man he was trying to get it to. And fourth down coming up.
So many offenses want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. On fourth down, it's Riley Dixon on now to kick it away for Denver. And they're going to fake it from deep in their own territory. And he fires one that's intercepted. The linebacker, Justin Durant, with a pick. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. And out now come the Cowboys. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last.
No, I ain't going to do that no more.
Touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it.
He rifles one that's intercepted. And how about this? It's the other Brandon Marshall that picks it off.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down to the hands of the wrong team.
And Denver getting set to take the field. In the backfield is Anderson. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. On the right side, caught by Green. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage, even though they completed the pass.
As good as a sack.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
12 yards there as they move the chains.
And coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys.
Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now
what the heck?
Picked off by Morris Claiborne. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. The Cowboys offense heading back out and ready to go again. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
I know the initial focus was on how far that pass was downfield, but how about the coverage on the play? Able to stay with him, get his hands where the receiver's hands were going to try and catch the ball, tips it up in the air, and knocks it away.
He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Derek Wolfe in there to drop him, and it'll be a loss of about 8.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, third and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
They needed 17, and they got 18. A defensive lapse.
Speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes and just runs past people. Sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still, at some point in the game, you probably have to make some contested catches, right? Sometimes you have to go up and beat a defender for the football. He has that in his arsenal as well.
Showed it right there. Bryant, the lone receiver, left. Now Prescott, escaping the pressure right. Room here to run. 11 yards on the pickup, and the Cowboys are going to get a first down.
Man, defensively, that hurts. They got him out of his rhythm. They had him hemmed in, but somehow he was able to tuck it away
hold on.
for a gain.
There we go.
They'll come out in the pistol. Prescott looks to throw on first. Dancing to his left. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So a minute
He keeps running, he
56
gonna
to
get
play
hurt.
in this first half.
And he
Back
gonna have to put
Denver
Romo in.
right after this. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. A first down throw for Prescott. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out, incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well, and every now and then, they don't come down with the football.
Okay, come on, come on, come on.
A second down throw for Prescott. Going right side, he has Witten. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
Let's go.
The receiver, and he's brought down. It's a
Kick it
loss
off.
of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any
Let's go, baby.
situation.
Yeah.
They keep moving around
Little
and
punk
trying
ass
to emulate
Cowboys.
guys like the
Come on,
Scrambler or the
Cowgirls.
Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
4th down, Prescott. He completes it to Bryant.
That's
Given
so
16
fake.
yards on the play. And they're able to move the chains as they convert on 4th and long.
Brandon, I have one word for you after that completion for a first down.
Lucky?
Analytics.
Well, the analytics say you punt the football there.
So we're changing the analytics as we go, right? What a big-time play for them, and really took a big-time chance.
Yeah, big-time first half chance. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets them up now 1st and goal.
I like
You know what? We about to start blitzing him.
With excellent gains.
Let's see what
and
he
really
do after
shouldn't be a
that.
surprise who they were throwing the ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get him involved early. They're doubling down on getting him involved early.
Don't be surprised they'll come right back to him again. They haven't shown the propensity to be able to stop him. Partner, I know you call the play-by-play, but you know your ball. If I throw these numbers at you, all right, 6 yards shy of 2,000 of total yards from scrimmage for a rookie running back. What do you think?
Sounds like me in high school.
Sounds like you doing it,
No,
right?
it's really fascinating in what he was able to do. The thing for me, though, is he did that as a rookie. Where do you go from here? I mean, can you keep going up from those numbers your sophomore campaign?
I think that you can. He's had examples of that preceding him in the NFL. Some guys who are in the Hall of Fame right now. Remember, he had 16 total touchdowns because it's not just his ability to run it. He can catch it out of the backfield as well. No one plays harder than this guy.
What you gonna do? You gonna kick it?
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Come on, fool. What you gonna do?
A field goal would break the tie, but look at this. Instead, they're going to go for it on 4th and goal. Prescott to throw on 4th. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Fuck.
Cole Beasley in the final seconds of the first half. And the Cowboys have taken the lead. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
Fuck. What up, dog? How you doing? You ain't tired, ain't you? Yeah, it's okay.
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fairly short kick, taking it to 14 here. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. And now the Broncos offense, they get set to head back onto the field. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the Cowboys are able to recover. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators. They sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, Coach.
And this is caught inside the 5. A big play here for Dallas. Dallas, 42 yards. And the head coach reaches for the red flag, tosses it down on the field. He wants a challenge here. Well, he challenged the play. It did not pay off.
And that means he lost a timeout in that challenge.
And as a coach, you hate that. Don't know if you took the advice of the player, you threw it yourself, but it didn't go your way.
At the end of the day, it all comes back to the head coach. He has the final determination.
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
Nope.
Cole Beasley, 2 catches,
I'm not
2
about to lose
touchdowns
again.
here so
Got me
far.
messed up.
And the Cowboys use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. And they will line up now for the 2-point try.
Here we go.
They'll try and throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good. Protection was great. He had time to set up a campsite. But in the secondary, though, they were ready.
And I think that in most places on the field,
No, we good. We good. We got
that much
this.
time to throw the ball, someone's going to shake free and you'll find an open receiver. But condensed near the goal line on a 2-point conversion, all that exit, there's not any extra field. So it kind of closes in on them, and that allows you to cover a little bit better.
Nah, we don't need to do all that. We going down by 2 touchdowns. We got to score 1 4th quarter, though.
Now let's go.
On first down, Simeon. Green with a catch left side. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 11 on the gain there, and it'll be good for a Denver first down.
Come on, come on, come on.
In the backfield is Anderson. Now a play fake here on first down. Looking deep for Demarius. And it pops free.
Come on.
The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down. So incomplete on first. Let's see what second down has in store. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
That play was well covered. Just tried to check it down. Unfortunately, not able to find any yardage on that one.
Pretty goofy. Yeah, this is Peyton Manning coming out.
Off the fake to Booker and Simeon. Trying to lay one up deep. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
On every offensive coordinator, every play caller sheet, they have about 5 or 6 plays per game that they call shot plays or big plays, and you don't get many opportunities to dial them up, and they just...
Now they're going to try this again. It's another fake. Going to throw right side here. Complete. And he takes this one down all the way near the 30.
Okay, that was a fake punt, and it was successful. Throwing the football, I know you threw the football in your past off of a fake.
Yeah, but unsuccessful back in my high school days. Well, Tim Jones dropped it, hit him right in the numbers. But I'll tell you what, these guys, they love this opportunity, don't they? A chance to get involved.
They certainly do, and many of them
Okay.
quarterbacks,
Time to play here.
big-time players when they were in high school and college. So to get back doing what they did before, always fun.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turning around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge, whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football? If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football in that situation. That's almost a tendency breaker.
Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive.
Let's go. 3-9.
From the red zone now, Simeon. Screen play, Anderson. And that's a loss of 7 on the first down play. Got to give some credit there defensively. They snuffed out that screen early on first down.
Really read it well, didn't they? Because they didn't bring the pressure that they expected. They covered all the passing lanes. So once you see it break down as the passer, I think in this situation, you're either throwing it at the feet of your back to make sure no one picks it off, or you throw it away, throw it over the sideline. Don't try and freelance and try and make a bigger play. There's really no one else running a pattern that should be open.
Call that a loss of 5 yards on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. And that screen there on 2nd down certainly didn't develop how they had hoped. Is that one they should have even tried, or is that one the quarterback sticks in his pocket?
I think the latter. I like what you said there, because trying is one thing. We can second guess just about every call. But in this case, when you realize that it's broken down, just throw it at the feet of your intended receiver so that no one can pick it off, right? You don't have the ball tipped up in the air, and you come back and try and pick up the first down on 3rd down. That way you don't lose any yardage.
I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down.
Let's go.
On 4th down, Simeon. And a diving grab. I think he got that, yes. Gary Kubiak's guys denied on 4th down. And the Cowboys defense is going to get him the football back. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Prescott on 1st down. He's got time in the pocket. And now a fumble. The ball's out. The Broncos say they have it. They do.
When I see a play like that, I come back to risk reward. I don't know about you, but is it worth it at that point, whatever you're going to pick up, to either take the hit, and in this case, lose the football?
Yeah, I try and catch up real quick.
Hindsight's always 20/20, but that's the safe play.
You're exactly right. Hindsight's really never wrong, is it? Because you can analyze it, but I think ultimately you got to look at it as a first option, taking care of the ball, getting what you can, and that's it. Don't worry about any more.
Come on, man. Hurry up. Hurry up. Why you taking so long load? Come on, come on, come on. I need to see y'all standing around.
Offense still needing 10 yards. 2nd down. Thomas, the lone receiver, left. On 2nd down, here's Simeon. A dump off to Anderson. Stays on his feet. Give him 9 on the play, and that'll make it 3rd and 1. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic
Come on.
But get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are.
Ooh, that
you know,
nigga
can
gay.
make
That
someone
nigga
miss in the open
gay.
field.
Gay.
So here we go, a 3rd down after the 2nd down pass completion. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
When you're putting together a formula for winning defense, it's exactly what we're seeing in this game. Controlling the line of scrimmage, attacking, and changing everything so that now they're playing in the offense's backfield. They're playing an excellent game.
How you know my name?
Still just the third quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on fourth. Welcome back now to Denver. It's the Broncos trailing, but they do have possession of the football as we begin quarter number 4.
Oh, makes sense.
And they're indeed going to go for it here.
I got to make this first down.
So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. Desperation time for Simeon on fourth. And no, it's incomplete. The Broncos unable to convert here on fourth.
I don't know, man. I can't score.
Defense is going to get them the football back. Here's the Dallas offense now heading back out onto the field. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it
Pretty
all
sure it
the
was a
time in the
screen.
National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security comes up about what, the second sentence of the coach's address?
And those are so many drills focus on that.
All the time, and they do drills to make it even tougher to
Oh,
simulate
man, my
game
friend wanna
situations.
play me too.
Doesn't always work out, though.
I need to get some type of win.
First down, Prescott eluding the pressure right. Able to shake him off. It'll be a pickup of only a yard, and it'll be a second down.
Yeah, he only gets a few yards on 1st and 10, but he's better off doing that than throwing an incompletion or even worse, an interception.
Prescott now on second down. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And both guys were there, but it falls incomplete. And you would have to think an obvious passing situation here on 3rd and 9.
So they went for the big play there, but that drop can really hurt their momentum.
To throw is Prescott. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he will have the first down as he gets this to the 47. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. It's a first down.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they
I don't
really
know.
needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, Rosa, you doing good, Rosa? Good girl.
Away from getting that football
Good girl,
here,
Rosa.
down late, tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
That was well defended.
See, I had 2 turns times to score. I should have kicked 2 go both of them times.
It's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
Here's Prescott. On the left side, he finds Beasley. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down. And here
Come on,
play
let's
number
go, let's
6
go.
on this
Let's
drive. Another pistol look here. Prescott on 3rd and 2. Sliding out of the pocket. He can run. Now the ball comes loose.
What the heck?
Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah,
the
that
biggest
quarterback.
thing they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
And Beasley with it over the middle. And eventually brought down, but it's near the 5.
Yep,
the
I lost
6.
this one too.
He's played a great game. It continues right there, even with this lead. Confident to throw the pass and have the reception made.
There's no doubt who the leader of their team is there? There's no doubt who they want to ride all the way to the finish. Because strategy would tell you, run the football, run the clock down. Instead, they're letting him throw it because they feel that confident in what he's getting done.
Time for a break.
You okay, babe? Hmm. What is? I'll do it. Hold on. Yeah, babe. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, listen. Who you talking to like that, Rob? Don't let me go up there and beat you up. You the bum. My phone don't want to talk to broke niggas. What's up, Rob? What? What you say? I'm not ordering you no food. You the bum. Order your own damn food. Oh, you got a job?
Yeah, I don't get paid yet.
You didn't get paid? You know what that means? You a broke nigga. You better go to the food pantry.
Oh, bro. I'm gonna go for another 15 minutes to get a ring.
Nope.
Bro.
Oh, you tripping.
Like something keeping me alive.
Oh, you tripping. I'm not ordering no pizza. I said, Mom, it's hard now. You know why? You know why? Because she said,
No.
You're cracking down Monday morning coffee, strong pouring everything you got into a paycheck Friday night.
bro, you tripping.
Your power stroke decent back
Bro.
riding king.
No one?
Wheeler driving, living life in between the lines.
Hold on, yo. Let's see what this nigga doing. What that nigga doing? Oh, that nigga's still in the third quarter. So, bro, so when it come down to it, bro, I'm not ordering you no damn pizza. You a grown ass man. How you gonna a whole grown ass man gonna ask another grown ass man to order him a pizza? Nigga, you no brother to no another mother. Nigga, you 22 years old. The struggle is real because you ain't trying to hustle hard enough. Oh, bro, how you? Hey, babe. Did you go to your parents' house to ask your parents for money for food? Did you call and say, "Can you order me a pizza?" Oh, nigga, so you bumming, dog. You bumming. No, hey, April D. Williams, tell him he a bum and he need to get his money right. I hook you up, bro. You work at a food place. Bro, you work at Subway. Did you know at Subway, if you work at Subway, you know I understand. You know what you need to start doing when you get your food stamps? You need to bring, nigga, let me tell you something, bro. You should bring your... Yeah, you should get your food stamp, pay for your food with your food stamp card, wherever you eat at, and then that free sub that you get for lunch, take that bitch home. That's what you should be doing. No, but this nigga, bro, you gonna be hungry again, because when you ate at break, you worked after break. That's why your ass is hungry. Yeah. Bro, you know what, bro? You is black. You know, you Russian, but you black. You know what type of nigga you is. You the type of nigga get a job and get that first paycheck, buy the whole month of Xbox Live, buy an Xbox and Black Ops 2 and Madden, and not work ever again.
Hell no, bro.
You heard what she said? She said go in your wallet and pull what work at Subway free food? What the? She said free food at Subway? What the fuck? Bro, this nigga almost done. Don't want to be playing me, bro, but he ain't.
Tell Williams to shut the fuck up. He's not a struggle. The struggle is real, bro.
The struggle real? Nigga, you got it. Okay, nigga, your mom got your money. What you need to do is call your mom to be like, pimp mom, quit playing with my money. Let me get $20 so I can order me a pizza.
No, bro, she's sleeping. I can't work at the devil.
Yeah, she told you to shut the fuck up. She said, who you telling to shut the fuck up? Bro, you know you gonna get punked out by someone online again. Bro, you always get punked out by niggas online. She said it don't matter who I am. I'm your daddy. So shut your ass up. She said quit calling me ugly before I go over there and take your money from your mama.
Well, it's April? April. Bro, tell that bitch to shut the fuck up.
She said you keep talking shit.
She's not even there. She's not taking it.
Oh, last time you were looking. Last time I was talking hella shit. You didn't even know.
I didn't know.
Oh, bro, she just texted. She said you a punk ass nigga. Shut your ass up.
She didn't say that.
She said if you don't shut up, she telling you to shut up, bro. You need to be quiet. Bro, why you talking shit? Bro.
I'm hungry. I have nothing to do, bro. I'm starving.
Bro, you starving, bro. Well, then you can't talk shit to people because you starving. You know what you need to do?
I have hunger and induced anger issues, bro.
Hunger? Yeah, okay, you don't even know what you just said. You can't even pronounce what you just said.
That's hunger and rage, anger, bro.
What hunger and rage? What, you hungry for anger? Is that what you trying to say?
Hunger and rage, whatever the fuck that word is, bro. Y'all fucking English, bro.
Boy, you can't even talk. All right, Stuart. Okay.
No, I'm going back to Russia. Fuck you.
Nigga, you gonna starve more back in Russia.
No, bro. All the money I have now is more in Russia.
Nigga, you ain't got no money. That's why you need food.
But they never seen on PS3 in Russia.
Bro, this dude almost done.
Captain Plain Carol, bro, that shit gonna be running top price, dog. But Jordan,
This bro. All right, bro. You ain't about to do nothing.
I'm about to go quick to listen, bro. I'll go listen.
He said, I got him. Bro, you know what she said? She said, meet me outside. How about that?
Tell that bitch to shut that fuck up. She like 0 subscribers. Shut that bitch up.
Nasty.
Shit. That's the thing. Baseball is one of the doggies that is. So, did you know April?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't fucking know? Do you know her or not?
I don't know. I gotta check my YouTube thing.
No, she got 6 subscribers because of her news.
She has how many subscribers?
6.
You got more than me.
Huh? You sure? You got 6.
Notifications. Let's go here. My channel. Okay. Bro, how do you look at your subscribers?
What? That cool subscribe to you?
Yeah, can you look at that?
Yeah, it's go to a different point, though.
How they go to a different what? Yeah. Oh, it do?
Know what I mean? See, I'm the king, like I'm from Akron. I'm going overboard. Somebody call the captain. And when it come to getting checks, I always want the fat one. I'm so I can sing to a chandelier. My floor a glass of spade and yours a can of candle. Too many buttons, not enough.
Babe, you know, I think Rosa know that. Rosa know I don't like that. What thing? What thing is? What charger?
I don't know what happened to the box.
And I heard they stun you. It's gonna be trouble. We come through and catch you while you cuddle. Barrels like tunnels. Don't even mumble. I'm back to ballin'. I'm in the back full of only. Pull on the scene enough. Queen playing Pastor Troy.
What's that app called?
Spaghetti and castor oil.
Creator
Turn your
Studio
guillotine to a fashion show.
I'm
In
looking at it
minutes, I
now.
turn this into forensics in a foreign car with a foreign. It's long-winded, paper long, and you taking long. You just don't get it. On the phone up on Say Tony.
Nigga, when's the last you talked to your sister?
Mississippi, the summer of the 1950s.
Did your sister just when's the last time you talked to your sister? Your sister doing better?
Pulled over for swerving like a hot officer. When he
She got a house, she ain't living in no hotel no more?
officer,
No, bro, she got a phone.
Oh, that's good.
You're nasty, bro.
What happened?
You farted, I heard that, bro.
No, that's not me. That was the dog.
Bro, you still be doing that shit? You scared, bro. You still scared?
You just scared nigga, hungry ass nigga. Bro, they got.
dancing with the stars to the star-spangled banner. I change your channel, I change your pattern, I ring your Saturn.
Bro, let me call you back.
I shake the ladder, I make her together and calculate the data. I listen up for the snakes or the baby rattle. I play the shadows, don't play no games. I straight get at them. I'm on the like it's my favorite album. I play the sound when they came in Islands. Dancer. If I don't get the car first, I have a temper tantrum. I innovative, I demonstrated this, played it. I don't care if you owe me it, you need to pay me. I kiss your lady, then kiss the baby. Get situated, get keys off table and leave it. I really made it, get it made. Won't wrestle, cause I spatula all you action figures. Tiny like a spider on a spud web. I got some on my thumbnail. I feed it to my girls. They say, yeah. I'm doing this for the L. When I go, I'ma leave for the belt.
I told her you did like a shovel. I want a Ferrari in yellow. Just so I can match on my yellow. I've been a player since elementary.
Yeah, what's up? I'm trying to play my friend, but he ain't. I don't know what he doing. He in the fourth quarter. I know I'm gonna play him. What team you think I should go with him against?
Baby girl, grab the crew. Kiss it, swipe, leave, Mr. Couldn't took it quicker. Hottest on the planet, got the place lit up. Fly, got expensive taste, sight and touch. We ain't on the same team, cheer up. Bout that make sit up. I ain't come to blend in, boy, I stand out. Money talks, you just popping off at the mouth. And from the topic, then the conversation hit it. Right shrimp, getting booked up in every city. Splash out with cash, had the spaz on the waiter. She messed up my order 3 times in a row. I'm good on gas, I just filled up my tank. Now let's fill up her head and let's see if she goes. We set the roof on fire. 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 We set the roof. We set the roof. We set the roof on fire. We set the roof. We set the roof. We set the roof on fire. So bad, swimming in my bed. Off with that, off with that. Young Slim, get it in my infrared. Come and hit the rain, I just lit the gas. Young wild winning, living fast. Stash your money in a brown paper bag. We set the roof on fire, then we flood it out. We just threw the money up, we ain't even count. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Sit in my speeder, girl, I'm nothing. Messing up my speech. I'm $1 million player, baby, nothing's at my reach. I'm $1 million, like I hit the lottery. Splash her with cash, had to spaz on the waitress. She messed up my order 3 times in a row. I'm good on gas, I just filled up my tank. Now let's fill up her head and let's see if she goes.
Boyfriend's got a cauliflower and I'm a so sue me. Who you, Judge Judy? Stacking the rubies. If life was a movie, then you could just call me the Goonies. You're not relevant, trolling on the internet. No respect, haven't moved out of your parents' basement yet. Big neck, coming with the beat that's gonna break your neck. You can hear me now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you like it loud, we can make it loud. Can you hold it down? 'Cause we can hold it.
What's that thing called?
YouTube Creator Studio. It's on Android.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you back.
Yeah, you can hear me now.
Yep, April, I'm gonna be playing some Madden against my friend. I think he joined.
Yeah, you can hear me now.
Let's see what team he picked. I picked the Steelers. Yeah, this guy I'm playing, April, he good. He real good. He beat me every time. I never tell him though.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this
Yeah,
is
see,
the
I knew he was gonna
NFL
pick the
on
Steelers.
EA Sports. Anticipation is mounting for today's game, and we've got two quarterbacks looking to make an impact. It's Roethlisberger's Steelers going up against Wilson. With that, let's get you up to Seattle. We're standing by are our commentators.
Believe me, I had a treat for you.
And Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Coming up, we've got
Told
what
you already.
should prove to be a good one between the Pittsburgh Steelers
see how I do.
and the Seattle Seahawks.
I don't know how I'm gonna stop
On to get it
that
started
Brown
now,
though.
the
He
kicker, Chris
kind
Boswell.
of, I don't know, he
And
can't
off we
regard
go
him.
from
but
Seattle. Tyler
I'll see
Lockett
what I
now
can
on the
do.
return. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 24
Yeah, well, I'll see what I can
line.
do. I'll see what I can do.
And he's going to lose yardage here. Back to his own 18. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up second.
Well, that's the big drawback to this play. Even if somehow the quarterback pitches it, he's not immune
I
to
know
the
the
big
line
hit.
sucked.
In this case, he kept it and absorbed it anyway.
That's why I use
So
it.
the defense has put them in a tough spot. It's 2nd and long.
Teach you how to throw the ball quicker.
On 2nd down, here's Wilson. And the grab made by Doug Baldwin. Baldwin coming off his first Pro Bowl appearance. He had career highs, Charles, in catches with 94, over 1,100
he's about to play a
yards.
whole
and
different
also a
person.
career high. Pretty good season for Doug Baldwin.
And I think the place that he really started to take on
Ooh.
was midway through 2015. The connection between he and his quarterback, Russell Wilson, where they were playing more from the pocket and bigger plays downfield, that just propelled him into 2016. That, and anything he perceives as a slight, he uses it to his advantage, and he just goes out and plays.
To throw is Wilson. And boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble. The starters for the Seahawks of Seattle on the offensive side. Charles, they could use a big game from Thomas Rawls.
And they really loved what they got out of him last year, because an undrafted player is not supposed to give you nearly 6 yards of carry in production. And that's exactly what he did. They need a big game out of him, and they expect it. Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
Damn.
So on 4th down, as seen on TV, here's their resident strongman, John Ryan, on to punt. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback.
Not much, April. Yeah, I'm on strings too. This boy. He better not worry about those 20 points. Let's see what he can do, though. I don't know if he's ready yet. I've practiced him a lot.
Now the first carry for Le'Veon Bell. And he'll go down right at the 30-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so.
That was a good, strong run there. While it won't pick up a first down, it was definitely something needed by that offense. A positive run. They got a good push by their guys up front. Maybe something they can build on as this game continues.
Yeah.
And the play clock running down, so Mike Tomlin burns a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
New stuff, huh?
Now Roethlisberger to throw on second down. It's complete to Brown, right side. Only a gain of a yard.
It ain't gonna work on me. That little stuff you do right there. I've been playing people. That's all they've been doing. So I learned how to stop it.
There on the game, Roethlisberger to Boney Tony. Antonio Brown. That's what his high school teammates used to call him.
I wonder what they would call him now.
More muscular, more successful Boney Tony Brown, right?
I'd say you're probably right. It may be all of that. They'll still call him Boney Tony, but Ben Roethlisberger calls him my #1 target.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Well, it certainly appears that in this game, someone has decided they're going to open up their playbook. First quarter, and we see that play. I like their style.
On second down, here's Roethlisberger. Over the middle, it's caught by Rodgers. And he's able to get
he got that off just in time.
40-yard line. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains. On first down, it's Roethlisberger. Got a man, it's Brown. Give him a couple on the catch, it's 2nd and 8. Offensive starters time. Electric is certainly a word that comes to mind when you talk about Le'Veon Bell.
Love the way that he reshaped his body coming out
You
of
got to throw that to Brown.
A bigger, thicker runner.
Oh, the other nigga pretty good, too.
Lost weight,
This ain't got a bad score.
And now no one can tackle the guy, whether he's running it or catching it.
4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for a 1st. And a look at Seattle's defense.
Cam Chancellor is one of the best safeties in the game, but with his linebacker size, that allows the team to use him wherever they want to make plays.
Let's see what the defense dials up here. 3rd and 4. Now Roethlisberger. He completes it to Bryant. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a 1st down.
Here's Roethlisberger to throw. And he's got his tight end. It's Green.
You threw that to the wrong.
I
got the wrong place. I thought he was going to throw it to old boy.
Ladarius Green, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers have taken a first.
No, I thought you were going to throw it to that guy. I know who it was. But I thought you were going to throw it to the guy with the slant. So I was being him instead of the other person. But if I was that other guy right there, I probably would have picked that.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Lockett the return. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time with just punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, it's time for them to give them a rest. Took the words right out of my mouth. There goes Thomas Rawls. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. A huge play there on the screen pass. 47 yards. They'll come out in the pistol. On first down, Wilson. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's first and goal.
What's up? What's up, April?
The good offensive coordinators in the league now are looking at the fullback
Yeah, I'm
position
doing
and finding the right guys to hide in that spot and increase their passing game, as we just saw there. How about the run after catch? Racked him.
Well, yeah, whether it's a true fullback, a tight end, you put in the fullback spot, you know they're going to be tough to bring down if you can get them the football in the passing game. And the starting defensive unit here for Pittsburgh.
Cameron Hayward is a defensive lineman, but many of us, especially guys of my vintage, remember his father, Craig Ironhead Hayward, who was a running back. I think Cameron decided he'd rather hit people than be hit.
On second down, here's Wilson, and that's incomplete. Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin hits the Seahawks with a football to begin quarter number 2, and they'll come up looking to keep this drive moving. On third and goal, Wilson. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Cameron Hayward able to track him down for a loss of 13, and it'll bring up fourth down. So Wilson will head to the sideline, and on comes Steven Hauschka for the field goal. This will be a 34-yard attempt. And this one is
what
no
the
good. He missed it. And this score will stay right where it is.
That should have went in.
Up in empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. On first and 10, it's Roethlisberger. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete. Let's look ahead for a quick minute. We don't have the schedules yet for next year, but what we do have are the 5 international games that will be played, 4 in London and then 1 again in Mexico, Jacksonville, Baltimore, Miami, New Orleans, Cleveland, Minnesota, Rams, and Arizona. Those in London, and then Mexico's going to get a great game. The Raiders and New England.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And just think about the ones in London. Remember, they're splitting them between the 2 different stadiums in London, so they get a different flavor at all these places. But Mexico, for the 2nd straight year, the Raiders are coming to town. That should be a whole lot of fun.
Should be a ton of fun and a very good matchup. The tackle there by Richard Sherman.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to a back.
2nd and 5. Now Roethlisberger to throw on 2nd down. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 4 yards on the pickup. And that is going to set up a 3rd and 1.
I'm going to show my age here a little bit. We used to talk about running backs catching the ball as safety valves. Nowadays, they're a big part of the passing offense.
Quit acting like you're so old. You're only 65.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward to get the first down.
They stay on the ground. This time it's Williams. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Well, on that play, the expression, don't blink, you might miss something, certainly applied. That was fast. Defense diagnosed the play, and it was over in a heartbeat.
On second down, Williams. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up third.
2 plays in a row, the defense won, stacking up the running game. They've got to feel good about
My bad, yo, my bad.
Something has to be in the back of their minds. Are we being set up for something big? They've got to be careful.
See what the nigga gonna do.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Brown, the lone receiver, left. On third down, Roethlisberger. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
See if they stay on the ground for second down.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
The 6 yards on the pickup, and it leaves him with a 1st and goal.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a 1st down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on. So an entertaining first half, and now we have hit the 2-minute warning. To throw here, Roethlisberger. And incomplete, he dropped it in the end zone.
After all the preparation, all the practice, a play like that will absolutely break your heart. They had everything they wanted, just unable to complete it. In the end zone, a big-time drop.
On second down, Roethlisberger. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Ladarius Green, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead. And it's good to make it 14-0. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. And Seattle now ready to march onto the field.
Okay,
and
come
they
on.
have to feel like they missed on an opportunity for points last time when they couldn't connect on that short field goal try.
And no doubt about it, because they were counting on those points. In today's NFL,
Wilson hit. It's
What
loose.
the-
It's out, fumble. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And he takes it
Oh,
back to
hell
the
no.
house. A fumble recovery for a Steelers score. This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense just dominating them.
and when you're picking up the ball, picking up their mistakes, and taking it the other way and putting it in the end zone, that's a defense's dream. They're having that type of a game.
Everything that can go
I didn't want to do it, but I
has
might
gone
have to beat him
wrong
for
for this
Broncos.
offensive unit. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Seattle offense now.
No, ain't the defense I need. It's that offensive line is what I need.
Again, we'll see the pistol here. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. And his throw is incomplete. The action here to go over an offseason storyline that's kind of interesting. LA a couple years ago, they have no teams, and now they're going to have 2 with the move from San Diego to LA. What does that mean for the league and for the Chargers?
It seems like
These
an
niggas
easier
can't even,
transition,
stop
doesn't
that
it,
nigga
than
like
St.
2
Louis
seconds.
when they moved back to Los Angeles.
Less
to become
culture
the Rams.
shock.
Less culture shock, less, obviously geography, the whole deal. But it's a transition is not going to be easy. Remember, they're going to go play in a soccer stadium, essentially, for at least the first couple of years before they share a stadium with the Rams. So that changes things. Obviously, trying to create an identity in the market they haven't been in a long time. They began as the Los Angeles Chargers, but only played one season as such.
And it's caught over the middle. Wilson. Oh, he's got a little daylight. He's at the 30. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Luke Wilson, 77 yards. And the Seahawks are able to close the gap just a bit. When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call, but he got it and took it all the way home.
Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL, those tight ends are often former wide receivers or maybe even sometimes bigger running backs. They just put them in a position to get a great matchup and make plays like that.
Hauschka now to send this one away following the score. On the return, here's Justin Gilbert. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
They begin the drive with Williams. Across the 30 to the 31-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
We always like to talk about defense in terms of levels. First level defensive line, second level linebackers, third level defensive backs. On that run, that was what we call a first level run, and it was stopped by a second level player.
On 2nd down, here's Roethlisberger. Finding time. He's going to go for trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the all-pro free safety, Earl Thomas. And he'll get this one out to the 50 to the midfield stripe. And out now come the Seahawks. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch it in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, give up a score last time.
These niggas,
What
man.
adjustments do we need to make to slow them down now and get the ball back for our own offense? Is it more pressure? Is it more zone?
See, with this line, bro, you got to run this offense.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. From midfield now, here's Wilson. And to the left side here, Wilson. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
And prior to this 3rd and 2 play, we're going to get a timeout call. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So on 3rd down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. This will be spotted just shy of midfield, a 59-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
Oh, road even in my ball. Fuck.
So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. This will be fielded at the 8. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the 3rd quarter. Now Roethlisberger on first down. Man open right side. It's Rodgers. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49.
That was a nice completion on an out route, and those types of plays are the result of arm strength by the quarterback and timing by the receiver.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. Second down. Boy, that's a lot of sirloin steak to be taken down for no gain, partner.
Are you trying to suggest that he is a huge man?
He is
not just a big man, a huge man.
Big boy.
Well, how about the credit then for the defense to be able to chop that big tree and put him on the ground?
I know back when you played, it took 4 of you to take a guy like that down, right?
Well, that's for sure. And then you know what else? I didn't want to challenge him at dinner either.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
In recent years, the slot receivers really gained stature in the NFL because they can do so many things. Yes, they can line up wide like your normal wide receiver, but to have that kind of courage and toughness to run routes in the middle of the field and become dependable targets for their quarterbacks and move the sticks, those guys are worth their weight in gold.
On first and 10, it's Ron. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Jaron Reed coming up the middle, gets him there for a loss of about 9.
You got Brown. It ain't over yet.
And he motions the wide receiver. Now Roethlisberger to throw on second down. Over the middle here to Brown. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. And a nice gain of 21 yards. Well, we know he's got the speed there. He needed the speed and the hands. A great catch.
And because of that speed, you have to respect it as a defender. So you have to either play off or make sure you're somehow in contact with him, and he's able to do exactly what you said. Use the speed to his advantage and go up and get the football. That's a big-time play right there.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
They've definitely established a rhythm on this drive, moving the ball quite well. And big man with football is an integral part of the whole thing.
Only a yard on the pickup, so a good situation on 2nd and 2. It's now 3rd and 1.
A nickel look by Seattle on 3rd down.
Yep, 5 defensive backs now. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
And while it didn't work very well on that play, defenders on 3rd and short know it's going to be a quick read. And really, the quarterback's just going to turn around and hand it off. So that way, you're able to diagnose the play and try and get to the point of attack. But when you're dealing with a fullback, it's hard to knock him backwards.
Here we go.
Now they'll throw it with Roethlisberger. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. He was trying to find Ladarius Green there as tight end. And that'll bring up 2nd down. So the numbers have been good in the passing game, and certainly a big reason why they have the lead. But now here, 3rd quarter, maybe go to the run game a little more?
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, after that incompletion, a little credit to the defense for shutting them down on that play. Maybe you try and run the football a little bit more in this spot.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Antonio Brown from 8 yards out. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
This is taken at the 3. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16.
There goes Thomas Rawls. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Thomas Rawls, 76 yards. And the Seahawks are able to cut into that deficit. Well, he's used to running it that distance. Here he had to catch it, too, before making the run. Heck of a play for the score.
There's not many things better for an offense than a back who's a complete guy who can run it and catch it. And we just saw him complete a big-time play for a touchdown.
Hauschka now to send this one away following the score. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see that sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the...
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by the all-pro free safety, Earl Thomas. Here come the Seahawks now, set to take over on offense. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, to see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
Rawls, the lone man in the backfield. To throw is Wilson. They set up the screen to Rawls. So 2nd and 9, the defense looking to put them in a bad spot here. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Here's Wilson to throw. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Cameron Hayward. He's the one that got to him. He takes him down for a loss of 9. They come up in an offset eye. 3rd and long. It's Wilson. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. They'll wind up with 17 on that one, but they're still a bit short here for 4th.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, and that was a nice job of improvising, but it's not normal. Usually when the screen pass is taken away, you're taught to just throw the ball at the ground at the feet of the receiver so that you don't get it intercepted and just start over, but he ended up finding another receiver.
They'll run for it. Rawls. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. And last time, one play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a one-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, you get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
On 2nd down, here's Roethlisberger. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal. And now the offense operates in the red zone. Here's Roethlisberger. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Ladarius Green, a 7-yard touchdown grab.
See, I need to score
and
that
the Steelers are going to add on to their lead.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that, truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. Lockett, the return. And he'll be taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. And now what they want to see here, he's still down on the field. Obviously such an important part of their passing game, and the training staff, they're going to have to attend to it. Now Wilson on 1st down. And that is incomplete here. All right, different topic here. 2018, the Super Bowl, traveling north, far north to Minneapolis. Early predictions for that one. Who you got?
Well, you know, everyone's still waiting in the NFL for a home team to play in its home stadium, right? So could the Vikings be that team? I'll start in the NFC, and I'm going to say no. I think Seattle, starting to get near that maybe last run with their defense. But Earl Thomas returns. I like Seattle coming out of the NFC. How about you?
Well, I'm actually going to take a Dallas Cowboys NFC title run. I think that they came so close this year, probably most talented going into next year.
I like that one. Well, in the AFC, I'm going to go with a team that if they improve their defense and their quarterback stays healthy, they could be that team, the Oakland Raiders.
Okay, I'm going dark horse. Cleveland Browns. Let's go.
Hey, from worst to first.
On first down, Wilson. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls.
Oh, my bad, yo.
It'll be second down.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
Back now in Seattle, Washington. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. They come up in an offset eye. On first and 10, it's Wilson. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. He lost 6 there on the first down play.
You know what the key to a good screen pass is, don't you?
Bet you're going to tell me. Good blocking?
Well, good blocking eventually. But first is good acting. You want to let the defenders go past you, leak out to whichever side or even in the middle where you want to set up the screen, and then you do your blocking. How about the read, though, by the defensive guy?
Looking for Baldwin, intercepted. And a loose football. But I believe a Seahawk was able to get a handle on this, so this will remain Seattle ball. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. On second down, here's Wilson. And Graham's got it over the middle. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 18 yards there, down to the 18 and a first down. And now inside the red zone, the offense will operate. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence.
Yeah, we don't.
And he's achieved that in this performance.
Jarvis Jones that time in on the stop.
Partner, we
The
know
whole
today's
different game. I
NFL
had the
rules
Broncos
around
at
the guy
least.
throwing the football.
Had New York, I
These
would have
short
done one.
runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense and they can add up as the game goes along.
Trying to set up the screen, and it's intercepted. Through an opening, and there he goes.
All right, that's the game, bro. Let's play a different one.
And he brings this one back. It's a pick six for a Steeler touchdown. Short throw, pick six right there. Those linebackers, they love when those short throws come and those eyes get real wide, don't they?
How about the anticipation on the play?
You want me to put him in the basket? Is there a basket down there? towels in your underwear. Hey, Noah, you still there? You still there? Hey, what team you running with? Nah, April, I can't run with the pass. I know. I hate Tom Brady. This person, I'm streaming. I'm on a live stream. Huh? You just gonna? Yeah, they watching the game. They watching you 35 me. I mean, there's a person in April. There's like 3 people watching right now. I have 195 comments and 3 people watching. I read it now. Like people. Yeah. So if you want to like. So that on your PlayStation thing, you gotta set up like a YouTube channel or like a Twitch channel. And you just see on your button, you know how like, did you ever notice that on your pedal it has an option and then it has share?
Hello everybody, I'm Larry Ridley and this is the NFL
on share. You can like broadcast your gameplay or like take a screenshot of your screen.
2 quarterbacks ready to get it done on the gridiron. It's the Broncos going up against the Chargers.
Oh, you would do? Oh, my bad.
San Diego. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
No, like one person was like, yeah, I'll be your coach. You need to pick the Pats. Patriots.
As we greet you from lovely San Diego, California. Today, it's a
what's up, bro?
in the AFC West between the Denver Broncos and
bro,
the
I'm gonna have
San
to lose
Diego
you, bro.
Chargers. This is taking
all right, if I lose this one, I'll pick the Pats.
And with the new rule, that decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he only gets to the 20.
Hey, yo, real first name April? Let's see what we got. Let's see what he ready for. Let's see what he ready
for. First down, Simeon. Sanders has it over the middle. And they're going to get this one all the way out across the 45. A big play there on the catch.
Oh, okay.
Run.
I got
and
you.
The Broncos are going to have a new set of downs.
Okay. You on your girlfriend's profile?
So the offense has it 1st and 10. They go play action here on 1st down. Out to his left. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. Virgil Green is tight end, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 2nd down. And here's a look at the starting offense.
Robin practiced with them a lot. You're going to be like, what the heck?
The bootleg. Left side here to Sanders. A good pick up there of 20 yards. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
First carry of the ball game now. It's C.J. Anderson. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. And we'll take a look quickly at the San Diego defense.
Melvin Ingram is beginning to
No, it's just like, you ever go on YouTube and you see like a live video and you just like comment.
And after the play on the ground,
Yeah, some people have them like links to their Facebook. I just have like a link to my YouTube.
To throw on 2nd is Simeon. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he is going to lose yardage here. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down now.
When you lose that kind of yardage on a pass play, you often expect it to be a sack. But that wasn't the case there. They completed the pass.
Yeah, they hear my mic and they hear you talking too.
Dropping the football and making an incompletion as opposed to catching it and losing that kind of yardage.
Hey, Tyler, you hear the other guy on the mic? He might not. I'm not sure. I think he can hear you.
3rd and long. It's Simeon. They'll roll him out right. And he will have a man, Demaryius Thomas. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10 to the 7. He got 29 yards that time.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right.
Yeah, that's like thing that people don't like. No. A lot of people do it, but not a lot of people know. I think that alone gives.
So now it's 1st and goal. They'll run Anderson, and they'll get him down here at about the 5-yard line. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal.
You gonna lose today. You gonna lose right now. You about to lose right now. You gonna lose this game. I should have picked him from the get-go. I wanted to play him when you had the.
Interesting to see. Offensive lines had to pass block a lot on this drive. Will they be able to revert and fire out and create some space in the run game?
What the fuck?
A great read and it's picked off. And a big turnover there.
Damn.
His guys will get the football back. Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, try to fire it in the end zone, and big time deflection.
After this game, we'll do pass. I mean, I'll be on tomorrow. You catch my stream tomorrow. I'll be on here.
They had things going their way.
Yeah, I can tomorrow. I can come over. I come over tomorrow. I'll show you how to do it.
In motion right is Benjamin.
If you want me to.
Following the interception here, Rivers. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Brandon Marshall in there to drop him, and it'll be a loss of about 8.
Well, that play was the very definition of fast, quick, and in a hurry. Suddenly, he was there.
In a blink of an eye, that happened fast, and a big sack. Rivers now on 2nd down. Surveying the field. He sets. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. A big play there on the catch and run. 79 yards.
Send me an invite. Tyler, you got PlayStation.
You and I were reading the article yesterday, 5th grade.
Send me that invite.
Do a project where he had to make a poster about his dreams and aspirations. So he
I know he did a big play, huh? Yeah, he got me with that big play.
And pasted his face on the helmet. That's what he wanted to be, and it turned out okay.
Not so bad at all. Remember, he's the son of a coach. And on that play, I think he made the old coach proud with that completion.
They seen.
Throw is Rivers. That's caught at the 2. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. And partner Antonio Gates coming back for another year. It'll be his 15th season in 2017.
And how about, let's just talk about not just the longevity, but he's in a position now where he can break a tie with Tony Gonzalez.
He said, look at the coach. He's like, duh.
Touchdowns at the tight end position. Antonio Gates' first touchdown of 2017. That'll break that tie. He'll be number 1.
That's pretty impressive. Probably going to be playing behind Hunter Henry, second-year man, but just the sustainability, how long he's lasted in the league, impressive.
And think about this. Philip Rivers, so excited to have him back because Hunter Henry's playing well, but Mr. Reliable is Antonio Gates.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Chargers. It's the fullback taking it in. And the Chargers have taken a first-quarter lead. And the Chargers grab the 7-0 lead.
We good. We good.
Now after the touchdown, Drew Kaiser to boot it away. Gets fielded in the end zone. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. And Denver getting set to take the field. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
Come on, come on.
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the ball on offense, had a nice sequence going. Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Just go back to what you were doing before.
I thought you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
Whoa,
Well, I guess we
you.
just discovered that someone is certainly not going to sit back and just take it in this game, huh?
No, they were trying to get that touchdown back in one shot.
One shot, trying to help out his defense and let the other team know they were coming after him.
Second down here after the incomplete pass.
Yeah, it is.
Second and 10, Simeon again. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And they're able to get this one across.
I told you, you said I was never going to be able to be good with old boy. I told you, give me a little bit. I'm going to work their system. Their system is quick slants and deep slants.
And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Back alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Bronco football to begin quarter number 2. And they've got it here.
Yeah, Russell Willie, but he had no line. And I ain't even pulled out my running game yet.
On first down, it's Simeon. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Well, you mind if we go off topic for a second?
No,
you know I like to do that randomly. AFC playoff contenders for this year that didn't make it last season. Who do you have that might get in?
Well, I think Cincinnati's got to be considered there. Maybe they'd have an offseason that's calm, and they go into this season and try and get back to the playoffs where they've been perennials. How about Denver?
He got me that
they
one.
didn't have the quarterback to start. Trevor Siemian played pretty well overall, but maybe they can get solidified there and ride that strong defense right back into the playoffs. I'm going to give you a little bit off the pace. Indianapolis cannot afford to squander Andrew Luck, one of the better young quarterbacks in the game. They've got to get back to the playoffs. And Buffalo, brand new head coach, brand new people running the ball club. Let's see if they can figure it out, because I think defensively they can be awfully strong.
Here's Simeon.
What the?
Pressure, and they got to him again. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th. And now a whistle and a timeout called by the kicking team. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. 4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. And how about this, a fake? And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. Now the Chargers offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. Well, not only did they try to fake it, they put the ball in the arm of their punter.
Oh, yeah, I have a Cleveland Browns ranked 2 team. No, I ain't got no Cleveland Browns ranked 2. Don't come for.
And it's so funny because when it works, genius. When it doesn't work, not so smart.
Not so genius.
In this case, not so genius. I do admire that he went for it. When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful.
Did I kick the ball off?
How far you let your guy go, because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Second down, Rivers. His throw
Yeah,
incomplete.
I got that.
Stevie Johnson, the intended receiver, and it's third down.
Miami suck? What do you mean? The Broncos way better than Miami.
In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7.
They ain't close to the Broncos.
From the gun, Rivers. And this is going to be incomplete. He
That's
was
God
looking for
telling you.
Travis Benjamin that time, and that'll bring up a 4th down.
There are a good number of coaches at any time they call.
Yeah, Miami a cold team, but
so
they ain't got.
traffic ordinarily.
If you get
to get through to get to the receiver, and on that play, it was batted down.
And now the Broncos will burn another timeout here. That's their second,
to be
so they'll
honest,
have one remaining here in this second quarter. We'll be right back.
I want to see something. They did all these things with Madden. They must have did something with this, with the pad. They had to do something with the pad. Hey, do you know how to make it shake on the PS4?
Lambo and the field goal unit for the Chargers. From the left hash, this from 46. And Lambo will put this one through, and the lead moves to 10-zip. So a good kick there, and they finish off the drive with
How do you make it shake on the PS4?
Finish each drive with points. So that's a nice job there to come away with at least something.
Following the field goal on is the punter, Drew Kaiser, to kick it off. That's fielded in the end zone.
So you got to press all the buttons.
Cost him 5 yards with a new rule as he's taken down right at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, I'll look it. I'll look it up on YouTube.
And on that last drive,
After
went for it on 4th, turned it over. But good job by their defense, so they held them to 3. But this offense has got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here, because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3. And that's exactly what happened.
You think that factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end.
Back to the air, Simeon on 2nd down. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up 3rd down.
He said he just kept on pressing L2 and R2.
Throwing on 3rd down, Simeon. Green with a catch left side. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the ball, as we just saw there.
NFL teams last year, a little under 50% on 4th down conversions. This is a bit tougher. 4th and 4. They are going to go with Simeon. And it is incomplete. So certainly an interesting...
How the hell did you drop that?
And the Chargers will get the football back in excellent field position. And now San Diego getting set to go.
He says it's L2 and R2.
They had a field goal last time,
Keep tapping him.
They're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time,
give me that. Give me that.
Picked off by the free safety, Darian Stewart. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And Denver getting set to take the field. And last time we saw them go
Okay,
for it in
guys,
kind of
I'm
an
done
unusual
playing with this, man.
situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do
We
or
done
die.
playing
They
with
went
this,
for it,
man.
didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here, where people are studying the number of possessions, how many times
Bro,
you should go
why?
for it, what position it leaves your team in. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of that creeping into the NFL game.
I think we've seen it in other sports, maybe into the NFL now. As
No,
well.
it ain't D. My guys ain't catching the ball.
Now. On 2nd and 10, Simeon. Green's got it over the middle. And they'll get him down up past the 15, just shy of the 20. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
All right, here we go. Green, 39, Detroit, Detroit.
Time running out here on the play clock. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and it'll be second and about a yard to go for the first. Second down, they need less than a yard to pick up the first. Again, Simeon. Forced out to his left. Oh, he'll try and throw it deep to the others. He's got a man. Complete. That one goes for 36 yards. 2 minutes to play here in the first half. We'll come back to San Diego after this timeout. So here we go, 1st and 10 now.
Let's go.
On 1st down, Simeon. Being chased out left. And he whips that one incomplete there. Looking to go back to Thomas again. That'll bring up 2nd down. Unable to connect on the 1st down pass play. Now it's 2nd down.
Here we go now.
2nd and 10, Simeon again. That is incomplete. He was looking for Jordan Norwood that time. 3rd down here.
And you see passes knocked down by those guys I call the frustrated fullbacks, the linebackers. You know that in their zone coverage, they were able to drop, see the ball thrown, and react to it very quickly.
Now it's Simeon. Steps away to his left. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, that was pretty nice to watch if you like a defense's perspective, because they understood where the 1st down line was as much as the offensive guys did. Did not give up any more ground, and when the ball was thrown, reacted really well and swatted it away. One of the advantages of zone defense, you never take your eyes off the quarterback, and when he reacts, you do exactly the same and go get the ball.
And this is
That's passing
incomplete.
interference, bro.
CD, wanted to get your thoughts just on the landscape of the offseason for each of these teams. Super Bowl in the rearview mirror, but so much going on. People look at the draft a lot, but there's a lot more that goes into the offseason for these front offices, is there not?
It certainly is, and then even before we get to the draft, you start with the combine, you know, that's held in Indianapolis every year, and you have about 350 of the top prospects coming together to get their physicals and interviews and on-field performance, and all that'll get evaluated along with their game tape. And then you've got the free agents, all right? That starts, I believe, in early March, where now the
This is caught inside the 15. And all the way in. Touchdown, San Diego. Travis Benjamin, 63 yards.
I definitely got to score a touchdown. You got lucky on that play.
He's got it, and it's 17-0. Now after the touchdown, Drew Kaiser to boot it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. The Bronco offense now
So you've been
set to
sentenced
come
to the
back
free
out
agency.
onto the field. And last time out, went for it on 4th down.
You've been
Turned it over,
sentenced
gave
to
him
the
great
free
field position,
agency.
Turned it to 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you.
And got his man complete. A huge play there for Denver. And even 40 yards.
Hey, can I tell you something?
Defending a deep route, even when
Thought
it's
you
thrown
said
on
Simeon
time,
got an
is very
arm.
difficult. But when he's able to maneuver outside of the pocket, that's almost unfair. He's bought extra time. His offensive line has protected him. And now when the ball's in the air, the guy downfield has a chance to make a better adjustment. That's just
looking
what
for
the
Green,
fuck?
It's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And he's
Oh,
able to get it
bro.
back here
That
to
nigga,
the
he's
43-yard line. The
he
Chargers
moved.
offense now, they get set to head back on the field. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. So maybe they just want to do that
I
again,
ain't gonna
right?
lie. He fucked that whole game
draw
right
things
there.
up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, one play drive.
How the hell
exactly
you
what
gonna
want
do
on
that?
offense. But they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was
That
fairly
nigga
easy
fucked the
last time.
whole
They can't expect that
game.
going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here.
How the hell you gonna?
Let's go.
Following the interception here, Rivers. Right side catch. This is Gates. No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10. Now the old pass completion for no gain, not something you want to call up out of the playbook too often.
Yeah, most offensive coordinators don't have that on their play sheet, so they've got to go back and scramble after this one. But right now, with what they're telling receivers about making sure you take care of the ball in open field, sometimes the fighting for extra yardage doesn't come as a result. That and good tackling could lead to no yards gained. It looked like they had something there, but I think that he was thinking about running with the football before he actually hauled it in, and that led to a big drop.
He was wide open. What the heck he gonna go farther for?
Play clock down to 2, and we get a signal and a timeout. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
And you know what I forgot? Chargers are in our division. They have a sucky ass line. I totally forgot about
They
that.
come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side.
Eagles. I ain't blitz you
On
yet.
3rd down, Rivers. Complete, Williams. It's a gain of 20 and picking up the first. And the offense moving quickly to the line. So the defense blitzed. A nice job picking that up, completing the pass.
How in sync was the quarterback in his center on that play? They saw the blitz.
Yeah, I told you.
Got the line engaged.
Y'all line is horrible.
They know there are going to be extra guys coming at the quarterback.
See, I don't want
so
to
they
blitz
got their
because it's going to
assignments
leave my
down
line
pat
on
and
my
kept them
defense
away
too
from
open.
him. And he's able to step up in the pocket and fire one now for a really good strike.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
Well, Brandon, when I watch Keenan Allen play, I actually shake my head.
Yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about right here.
ACL tears.
Nah,
in
man,
each
I ain't gonna
leg
quit.
the last 2 seasons.
Nah, I don't think he lucky.
Sprinting around.
He just having a good day today. That's
the
it.
2017 season. A lot of people rooting for this guy. You just always worry, though, don't you, when you have an ACL tear, especially in both knees.
You do worry about it, but you also have seen guys who have come back from multiple tears and have had really big-time careers. You know, Frank Gore's
Chargers
done
played
that,
this
and
good,
now
bro. They
with
would have went this
Indianapolis
year.
Colts. And then you look at Thomas Davis with the Carolina Panthers, 3 times in the same knee, and has come back and had an extraordinary career. So I like the odds for Keenan Allen, and Phillip Rivers really wants him back in a big way. He's his #1 target.
No, they play this good. They ain't never play this good. They lucky. They ain't never beat no team 24-0. Rivers, y'all see the record. The teams they beat are under like 8 wins in the
Whistle
season.
blown, a timeout here is taken, and it's taken by the kicking team. And with halftime on the horizon,
Yeah, they
they'll be
is.
out of timeouts from here forward.
They're gonna have
Now
the
after
toughest season this
touchdown,
year.
Drew Kaiser to boot it away.
Our season's weird.
That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I can't switch.
And this will not work out. The Chargers able to recover. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal.
Can I change my? Can I change my? If I'm doing that, can I change to a normal kick by pressing circle too?
Of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And a great spot to start this drive from here. On 1st and 10, Rivers to the sideline, and oh, a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were.
I know they don't like to hear it when they get to a certain age. But then you have to start to use your skills, your wiles, right? Your mind to beat guys to the football. And getting your toes tapped in bounds definitely qualifies as that, doesn't it?
The veteran showing he still has the agility. Keenan Allen, the intended target, and that'll make it 3rd down.
Well, sometimes you got to take things into your own hands, don't you? I mean, the offense is really struggling in this game. They're the ones keeping things going. They have to continue to play at that level.
Throwing, Rivers. Gets it to Benjamin. It's caught.
That's your best player. Wide press and throw to on the whole team.
So on that play, defense was in the zone. They ran a crossing route offensively, but the defense.
That nigga was a monster.
You certainly do, and it's not
he was a
something
monster
really
in North Carolina.
When you watch it on the screen. But
I didn't know y'all had him. You should have thrown it to him the whole time.
And it keeps you from chasing receivers because you have
monster.
a specific zone you have to cover. When a receiver's in your zone and he crosses to another one.
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Jared Crick in there to sack him
straight through
for
your
a loss
offense.
of 6. On 2nd down, they'll run with Gordon. Nothing doing here as this time the run maybe gets them back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it.
Yeah, I know I got to try to become a big channel, but shoot, not playing Madden, I'm not.
Fake to Gordon. Now Rivers. He's got time.
I told you.
He's going to be taken down.
Bro,
Pressure gets
don't see your line. I ain't never tried to blitz you. I'm not sure from the get-go. I probably would have been a big enough game like it is now.
Big time pressure.
And his kick is good. Oh, he just did tuck it into the bottom of that left corner. And the lead increases even further. It's 27-0 now.
Yeah, he said R2 and R1. Probably try R1, L2, R1, L1. Like do all the two four top buttons.
You're happy to come out and put a little drive together.
I'll kick the field goal. I know I won this. Oh, I did it? Am I doing it now?
Following the field goal on is the punter, Drew Kaiser, to kick it off. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he will take it back only to about the 13-yard line here. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half.
I ain't know I doing it.
Offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. Fresh set of downs here.
Oh, we got rid of this ball real quick. We ain't got time.
In the backfield is Anderson. Back to throw, Simeon. Buying time to his left. And he slings one that's incomplete. So 2nd and 10 here. to the air. Simeon on second down. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Melvin Ingram from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8. And the defense will try and pin their ears back and get pressure again here after the sack. It's third down.
Here we go now.
Third and long. It's Simeon. Flush to his right. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up fourth down.
One of the best routes, one of the favorite routes of any play caller. He just ran that one. Nice little angle route. That's supposed to be a catch, and usually it is in a running back drop.
Yeah, I mean, he's a running back, but he's got hands. He should have caught it. He's going to look deep down the field. And it is incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Chargers will get the football back in excellent field position. And now San Diego getting set to go. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted, and we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that, and they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. Now Rivers completing it to the right side. Johnson 15 yards through the air and a first down.
All that practice time came to fruition on that play. All those timing routes that they work on through training camp, OTAs, mini camp, and just regular season, they got it done on that one. An out cut, ball was delivered, and picked up the completion.
Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Akeem Talib. And Denver getting set to take the field. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went
touchdown.
Turn it over in their own territory.
I don't work on my defense in the end zone, but it's just like when they throw it to the middle field, I get fucked.
On the sidelines, the head coach, that was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold it.
He trusted his defense. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked off by Jason Barrett.
All right, yo, that's a game.
This one back. It's a pick.
It's an invite. What did you say? I'm gonna pick him. I'm gonna pick him, Tyler. I gotta put some music on, man. Oh, nigga, I got Apple Music, bro. I got free music. I can download whatever I want. Yeah, he's still on there. One more. I got one more watching. He said you gotta act like this is the Super Bowl. want, nigga, I'll bring him power. Come over.
On EA Sports. In today's game, two quarterbacks who have met on the grandest stage multiple times will battle once again. It's Tom Brady going up against Eli Manning. For the call, let's send you out to the broadcast booth, or we'll join our commentators, Brandon Guy.
I come on your crib and play if you want.
All right, Larry, thanks. We are across the Hudson.
Shoot, loud ain't nothing. My dad used to sell drugs, boy.
Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the New England
That's
Patriots.
good. You don't want
and the
to
New
see
York
that other
Giants.
shit turn you into a demon. I used to smoke a lot back in the day, though.
Super Bowls in recent history. The Giants and Patriots
I used to
are
have
on their
angry
way
issues.
again. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line.
But I stopped smoking and I just did boxing instead.
Blunt, the lone running back. They come out with one back and three tight ends. And incomplete.
That line is
Things
crucial.
up. Unable to get it to Gronkowski that time. And now
That should have been
second
a
down.
sack.
Rob Gronkowski, he's the cowbell of this
That's
offense.
a cheat. That's why they won so many Super
You
Bowls.
just can't call him a tight
You
end.
had like 4 men by my quarterback. You still didn't touch my
Go off
quarterback.
and line up on the backside of a formation and be the
That's
primary
cheating.
target. And no one has more fun in this league than Gronk.
They fake the handoff. Now Brady backing up. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. Looking for his all-pro tight end, Rob Gronkowski. Charles, for the Giants defense here, looking forward to next season. What do they need to improve and where are they solid?
I think that they'll want to continue to get better at the linebacker position. I think they want to add another pass rusher because Olivier Vernon, who was a free agent pickup in 2016, did a tremendous job coming off the edge. I thought they really shored up their interior with Damon Harrison, a defensive tackle. Landon Collins played at an MVP level on the defensive side of the ball as safety, and Janoris Jenkins became an eraser out on the corner. Not too many things get to a quarterback of this magnitude, but I think it's safe to say that pressure can get to any quarterback.
Now, he's obviously a great franchise quarterback, but felt the pressure, threw it incomplete. And now a fair catch called for and taken just outside the 40-yard line. No return, but it goes
I
down
told you
as
I
just
don't play these. I ain't played these games. I'm not really good at this game. I told you, Tyler.
1st and 10.
Shit, meet me on that Mortal Kombat. You a dead man walking. Shit. Oh, yeah, them fighting games is what I'm nasty at. I don't know, I put these guys talking stuff to me.
They'll come out in the pistol. Now the former Patriot, this is Shane Vereen. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
And that run was what a lot of people call an explosive run. Gave them good yardage, solid yardage. They feel good about the whole thing. And they did
You can't
behind
use
the
that
two tight
online,
end
can
set.
you?
It's always interesting to watch what offenses want to do with the two tight ends. Sometimes they line them up together for a power set. Sometimes they put one on each side of the line of scrimmage to
He didn't
balance
even
things
throw
out.
it to that man.
No matter what, though, when you see two tight ends on the field, your first thought is to think of run. In this case, the offense was able to run successfully.
Here's a nugget, Charles, on OBJ.
That's cheating.
This year he had 101 catches.
He said you can make your
288
own
for his
character
first 3
Madden.
years in the league. That ties him with his former LSU teammate Jarvis Landry.
You can use it
Most
online
catches
or
for a
off.
receiver in their first 3 years in the NFL.
And just think about it this way. LSU is known as a running back factory as well. So wide receivers coming into the league and doing the
You can
damage
use it
they're
online?
doing, absolutely incredible. But I do know this. OBJ will tease his former teammate and say, don't forget, we're tied, but I missed a few games my rookie year. If I played those games, I'd be way ahead of you. Some runs are blocked
That's
so
cheating.
well,
Have you played
almost
someone who
forget
used
that
it
someone has
before?
to carry the ball to gain the yardage. The leverage by the offensive line to create space up front, really well done.
He says you get any stats you want.
On On second down, here's Manning. Caught left side, it's Beckham. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. Call it a gain of 7.
I'm about to do that. Make me a wide receiver.
Well, that's the kickstarter right there. Eli Manning finding his guy, Odell Beckham Jr.
Yeah, it's a deadly combination, isn't it?
It really is, but what really makes it work is just how unflappable Eli is with his demeanor, able to maintain his calm and his poise. Because we know, OBJ, he can run pretty hot and get excited out there.
Sometimes just one-handed grabs for him.
It doesn't matter what it is, just throw it up there and go get it.
Into the red zone now, Manning. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
Quarterbacks like throwing the slant route, but they have to be careful.
You said you can make your players look like giants?
Then make sure the receiver has his body in front of the defender.
What's up, Rob?
They'll look to power it home with Whitlock, the fullback.
Yeah, if I bring back them, if I bring back them 93 Broncos, bro. Everybody on Team 99.
And the Giants are going to take a first quarter lead.
His team ain't no good no more.
The Giants have a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, back then. You know why I'm a Broncos and Bulls fan? Because when I was born, that year I was born, the Broncos won the Super Bowl and the Bulls won the finals. And the same year.
Before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. Okay, partners, New England comes out here to take the field on offense.
And I'm a Broncos fan because I thought Trell Davis was a bad mofo.
Year after year after year. Guys talk about parity in the NFL. Well, New England has kind of transcended that parity. And now a fumble. Brady loses the football.
Okay.
Okay. To the end zone. A fumble recovery on a Giants touchdown. And give some kudos to the defensive coordinator.
This is Rob nigga talking shit, boy. Rob, if you don't talk shit with your broke ass, boy.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so nice you're such an offensive guy like that. I love it. He dialed things up, and boy, a big play resulted for his guys.
That's the difference, bro. I know Rob in real life. Rob, shut your broke ass up, boy. You ugly ass Russian.
They have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So here's
Yeah, he always gets on my strength and talk shit. He always trying to tell me to go to bed.
Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Here come the Patriots.
Bro, could you say I suck at life? That's why I like the Broncos. And bro, I know you ain't talking. You like the Steelers and the Heat. The Heat ain't even in the playoffs because they suck.
Lewis, guys you just wouldn't think of.
Yeah, Deion Lewis, a 5th-round pick, 3 touchdowns against Houston in the divisional round. Chris Hogan, undrafted. He ends up having 180 yards in receptions.
These niggas have a line.
Plays of 20 yards or more against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I might have to really play with this nigga.
A 4th-round pick out of Wisconsin.
Tom Brady, he can't move no fast.
While he was at Wisconsin,
he can move like Peyton Manning.
The unsung hero of the Super Bowl would have been the MVP if it wasn't for Tom Brady.
And you mentioned James White at Wisconsin. He was behind who? Melvin Gordon and Monte Ball, right?
That's correct.
And this is incomplete. He was looking for Julian Edelman that time. And it's 3rd down.
Nah, bro. Them teams suck. Bro, hell no. Especially no Vikings.
Now a play fake. Brady. Rush coming, and he's taken down.
Bro,
Devon Kennard in there to get him his 2nd sack now in the afternoon.
Try again at the halftime again because this nigga is shutting me out.
As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. 3rd and long. And from their own end zone, it's a fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off.
Bro, this
The
nigga,
Giants
if you score again,
offense now,
bro,
they
it's
get ready
done.
to head back on the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game.
And he will take
Yeah, bro.
it on in for a giant touchdown.
I'm done, bro.
Will Tye.
Yeah. I gotta do some more practice before I challenge you.
All right, man.
All right, yo.